The Fan.
Hey, what it do?
Ahoy, hoy.
What's up? What do you think of that new song?
What is this? Is this part of Steven?
kind
You can't even tell, can
Is
you?
this,
No,
is this the Steven Beat Lab?
We're about to get way more generic.
Yeah. This has I almost thought for a second till I realized that this is just, it feels like Mighty Mighty Boss Tones.
Yes, that's
Right?
what I thought.
Well, this is as
It's
close as
not.
I could get to Real Big Fish with beer.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking like that's the impression that I get. Da, 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 da. That's
Can I ask a question?
Yes, you may.
May I ask a question here on the program?
Sure.
You got the ball, buddy.
Here's your first question of
Go
the day.
with it.
Mighty Mighty Boss Tones.
Yes.
Were they good?
They had a moment.
Were they good?
They had a moment.
Yes or no?
They had a moment.
Were they good?
Were they? Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Are they?
Not anymore?
No.
How do you know? Let's go see him. You want to go
Look,
see him?
I'll
Stevie
tell-
concerts?
I'll tell you right now, if they came to A,
The Boss Tones?
I would go see the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones.
I'd see them too. I thought
Yeah.
they were. I think they were good.
Again, they were.
Are.
Yeah, no, were. There was like a weird time in the 90s where the whole swing zoot suit thing,
Yeah.
you know.
Ska punk.
Yeah. Zoot Suit Riot, one of those. Swingers, like they were in the movie Swingers. Like Vince Vaughn made them a thing. Like, yeah, they had a moment. Like, didn't we all at one point, Steven may be a little too young, didn't we all regrettably...
He's a baby.
Didn't we all regrettably go to a ska party?
No.
You never went?
No, but I did like the Stray Cats.
Yeah. I went to a ska
I liked the Stray Cat strut. I was a ladies' cat.
I went to a ska party in Provo, Utah.
Feeling Bassanova.
Blame it on the Bossa Nova, the dance of love. We've all been there.
No, we haven't. I actually haven't.
Yeah, dude, you
I just like the Stray Cats. They were the first.
You went to a party where they were playing that music. You did. You probably drank a Zima while you were there.
I did have a Zima once.
There you go.
Yeah, we had to try Zima. Well, it wasn't a ska party. It was, but I did try Zima. Remember, Zima was all the rage back in the day.
Yeah.
And you had to try it to realize that you're like, this sucks.
No, but if you were going to a ska party, the Zima was a good thing to bring because the ladies that attend a ska party, they want to drink Zima. And if you didn't have Zima, maybe a nice Henry Weinhardt's wine cooler, or was the Bartles and James, possibly.
Do you want the greatest ska punk albums ever?
Talk to me, Goose. Is the Mighty
Do
Mighty
you want that?
Is the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones on there?
You mean are the Mighty Mighty Boss?
Are.
Come on now.
Is the Mighty Boss Tones?
So far they're not. Rancid. I forgot about them.
Oh yeah, that's considered.
They were pretty good.
Yeah. Were they?
Yeah. Rancid was. Oh! It's an upset.
What?
Number 2 on the list, the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones.
Yeah.
More Noise and Other Disturbances of 1992.
Yeah, and that probably has the two songs that anyone knows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know what's on it. The impression that I get.
Yeah, that's
this. Yeah.
That's what I thought that was. That was the generic version of the impression that I get.
Yeah, that might have been on their later album. Anyway, number 1 is Operation Ivy. That's the band.
Operation Ivy?
Album called Energy, 1989.
I'm not familiar with that one because I listened to some punk. I didn't listen to a lot of ska punk. The closest thing that I would say that I was ever a fan to that was considered kind of in that genre, Sublime probably fit into that a little bit, and Sublime was really good. In my humble opinion.
Didn't that Sublime guy die?
Yeah, he died of a heroin overdose.
Yeah.
And I think they're still going, but it's not the same because the lead guy's dead.
I keep hearing how great they were. People always have to say how great they were. I don't know why.
They were good.
Well, I know, but I just keep hearing, like, I mean, I'll take your word for it. I'm not arguing it.
Yeah.
I just think Sublime is one of those bands that if you say they weren't good or you didn't like them or you challenge somebody who said, oh man, that band was unbelievable before whatever his face died.
They get a little pissed.
They get butthurt.
Yeah.
And I don't know why.
Well, I think Sublime, this is going to sound really bad.
Great. That's what we're here for. It's Recension Thursday.
It is Recension Thursday.
This could be your first chance to rescind something.
I'm not going to rescind this because it's going to sound terrible and it's going to sound, I really like Sublime. I do. Like I said, of those bands, I think Sublime is by far the best one. I thought they put out really good work. And their self-titled album, which came out like 94, 95, something like that, was phenomenal. just that, to this day, that album holds up. You can listen to it start to finish. They benefit, much like Nirvana, who I also love, they benefit from death. Is it Jacob? Is it Noel? The lead singer for Sublime, I believe is
I don't know.
I think that's his name. It's Jacob Noel or Noel, something like
The
that.
guy who died?
The guy who died. I think.
I don't know.
Or he might be the.
All I know is I don't practice Santeria.
Yes.
I ain't got no crystal ball.
It's either the lead singer now is the kid of the original, and I'm not sure which one it is. It's Jacob, or maybe that's the one now. Anywho, Noel or Noel is the lead singer. That guy died.
Bradley Noel.
Okay, so and then now the son is
Jacob.
Jacob. So they're doing like a Leonard Skinner thing. When you die after your best work, you never put out anything that sucks. Nirvana is amazing. But the fact that Kurt Cobain died when he did, the way he did, it adds a level of mystique to it. Jim Morrison has this, Jimi Hendrix has it. When you die at the peak of your fame, you never get the bad album. You never get old, you never get out of touch. You never kind of lose the pulse of it. Like, was Kurt Cobain eventually going to become a sellout? Was someone going to realize that their best thing that they ever did was Nevermind? Right? Like, it's hard to maintain a career for 40 years. It's hard to be the Rolling Stones. And so when you die at a young age, you get frozen in time. And and when you have very limited work and it's really good, that gets put on a pedestal. And that's why I think a lot of people with Sublime, it's like you can't criticize it. It's like, no, that's perfect. Tupac has this in rap. Tupac was great, but you can't tell me that Tupac dying the way he didn't help elevate him to an entirely different status. Happens in sports. Kobe Bryant is amazing. Kobe Bryant's one of a truly great basketball player. Kobe Bryant dying at a young age in the way he did has elevated Kobe to sainthood. All the bad stuff gets washed away, and it's like Kobe now is this mythical figure. Dying young, while tragic, helps legacies. It just does.
Yeah, I don't disagree with any of that. I still don't. Are you saying that's why the Sublime guy gets all this love?
Yes.
Just because he's dead? Like, if he weren't dead,
we would not talk
people would not prop up Sublime like they do.
Yes.
Well, and you're probably right. He probably sells out, and he does a couple albums that everyone's like, nah, I like their old stuff.
Yeah. So he did what?
Weezer.
Yeah.
Right. Green Day.
Yeah. Green Day's another one.
Yeah.
Green Day
rocked.
Oh boy, if Billy
Joe Armstrong,
if he died a long time ago,
he would. Yes,
it's so
he would
true.
be a legend.
Green Bay would be, or Green Bay.
The Packers too.
Yeah.
Green Day would be legendary.
Yeah, and they
kind of are.
And they are.
Yeah.
But yes, like my favorite band of all time is Metallica. Right? It's like, and yeah, I know a lot of people are like that, and yet here we are 45 years later, and they're still the biggest rock band in the world.
Why didn't they die 20 years ago?
So while that has maintained, and they're the biggest rock band, there are a lot of people that look at Metallica and be like, they died in 1991. After the Black Album, everything changed. If they had died right after the Black Album came out, if something had happened and James Hetfield goes away and dies, Metallica, as big as they are, Metallica achieves a different level of fame. There's a different reverence to them because no one can pick apart their work. They're like, oh man, they died tragically young, and you never got the bad album. And that was Sublime. They had 40 Ounces to Freedom, and then I think Sublime, and then I think he died of a heroin overdose, and that was right at the peak of their...
Do you want a sad story?
Yeah.
About his death? Other than that, he died.
Yeah, heroin overdose, I'm guessing, is a bummer.
It is a bummer. But why he chose heroin? So this says, now this is straight from Wikipedia, so it must be correct.
I think I know the story, the creative thing, right?
So his name is Brad Knoll.
Yeah.
And he never wore a shirt.
Yeah.
He was very much like Flea.
Yeah. He had a Dalmatian they always ran around with, and he was ripping
Very
cigs.
big personality.
Yes.
He entered his 20s, and as the band got more successful, he decided to try heroin. And his dad explained that his excuse for taking heroin was that he felt like he had to be larger than life. So he was the lead singer of the band, and he had all these fans, and he felt like he had to put on this persona, and he had heard that a lot of musicians say they were more creative when they were taking heroin. So he became addicted to heroin.
And it killed him.
And it killed him.
Yeah. The one I always thought was, and it's some version of that, I heard that after the success of 40 Ounces that he felt that he wasn't creative enough and wrote and started taking heroin to write better songs. And it led to the explosion of fame and then also killed him.
So it kind of worked.
Yeah. I mean, Kurt Cobain.
It's almost like he did it because this says, some say that he may have predicted his own death in a song called Pool Shark. Mm-hmm. There was a line, "One day I'm going to lose the war."
Yeah. It's a tragic tale. Again, I'm more of a Pearl Jam guy than I am Nirvana. I think Pearl Jam is better than Nirvana. I like Foo Fighters better than I knew Nirvana. But I appreciate Nirvana. But both of those bands have been around now. Foo Fighters and Pearl Jam have been around for 30 plus years. And they're great, right? Legendary rock bands still sell out arenas. They don't get talked about the same way that Nirvana does. And I would make the argument that had Eddie Vedder died at 20, is it 26 or 27 Club?
27 Club.
27 Club.
Yeah, come on, man.
If Eddie Vedder died after, would have been Versus, I guess their second album, right? If Eddie Vedder dies after Versus at the peak of Pearl Jam's fame, and Kurt Cobain had lived and Nirvana goes on, we flip it and we talk about Pearl Jam the way we do Nirvana. Because they both came out at the same time and it was like, which one do you like, right? Which one is going there? I'll make another one. Guns N' Roses, when Appetite Destruction came out, was the biggest band in the world, and they progressively got worse. And now Axl Rose is kind of a joke, and they've broken up multiple times, and he can't sing and all that. And they still do the pathetic, sad runaround tour. Had Axl Rose died after Use Your Illusion 1 and 2, so it would have been like kind of their second and third, the double album. Guns N' Roses is rock royalty with a reverence that we hold for very few bands. But they didn't. They got old and they got sad, and Axl kind of turned pathetic.
Did you know that Sublime is here on Saturday?
I did not.
Yeah.
Where are they playing?
Waterfront Park, dude.
Interesting.
Which I believe is the Blues Fest.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
I would think so.
Yeah. A little bit of a stretch, isn't it?
Well,
but
I think Blues Fest is kind of, they
loose.
just kind of,
I get it.
They do all-encompassing sort of stuff.
Look at that. Sublime. Gonna be rocking Santeria down there.
I don't listen to a lot of Sublime. Once someone dies, like, have you heard, I used to really like Linkin Park. Have you seen new Linkin Park?
No, I didn't even see old Linkin Park.
Oh, well. Once,
yeah, she's, I mean, she's just, it's hard because you can't replace Chester.
No, once Chester died, it was rough. And then I saw who they replaced him with. And look, no offense to her.
She's got some pipes.
It's
but it's just not not good.
No, it's yeah. So I went and saw that. We got tickets through work. We went and saw them like when they came around. I lasted about 25 minutes, and I was like, yeah, we're good here. I didn't pay for them, and I was like, I gotta go. We're not sticking around for this one. It's not good.
There's Sublime Talk on the Prattle. Thanks, Brad.
And Prattle we did.
We prattled. Brad Boxberger opening Prattle. It is Recension Thursday. We are now a new, more generic primetime.
We are.
And look, it launched a 15-minute conversation.
That's not the impression that we get.
Sublime. No, we get no impressions. We're not allowed to have any impressions.
It's a vague reference to an impression that we had at one time.
There may or may not have been an impression. We may or may not practice Santeria. We cannot confirm nor deny.
No. And we will not have any further comment about our
That's
Santeria.
Right.
Can we practice sangria? Can we do that?
Well, like I said,
I like a good sangria.
we may or may not. Oh, you mean sangria,
Yes.
not Santeria.
No.
Yeah.
Those are two entirely different.
Yeah,
And by the way, I'm guessing a lot of people don't know like what
Santeria.
what that is.
Well, I don't. I just sing it because those are the words. Sangria, I dislike. I don't like.
You don't like sangria?
No, I'm not a big. No,
Really?
no, I don't like that. I'll
Even when you were in Italy?
I will almost never order it. Oh no, Italy was limoncello and Aperol spritz and red wine all day.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised. I would have thought that you would.
Well,
would
I
be
love
about
wine,
it.
but I don't. Yeah, Sangria's out.
No.
My
I
wife
have no
likes
idea.
it. Well, big show. Guess who gets Frank Gay today? Guess who's about to get Frank Gayed?
Sangria?
No. Tom Dundon.
The Dundoning has begun.
Yep.
Well, actually, it's not begun. It's we're at full Dundon. I don't know when peak Dundoning happens, but I feel like we're getting very close.
It hasn't. I don't think it's peaked yet. Just wait.
Something will happen at one
wait.
point, and it will.
You wait.
It will break the city.
But the good news is, after the Dundoning, we get Mike and Nori audio.
Yes, I actually kind of liked by the way, I don't know how the audio sounded that we have, but I listened. I was listening today on the Blazers link to it. That was the worst audio to the press conference.
Oh,
Mike and Nori's press conference. That was the worst press conference audio. Did Dundon cut the audio from the Blazer budget? Oh my God. You couldn't hear a damn thing. It's like the coach was at the bottom of the Power Kia well. It was the worst thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I
was trying to listen.
We'll find out.
I was trying to listen on an app, but it kept cutting in and out. So I went to the website, and it was worse.
Not from the bottom of the well, Sucanic, as Power Kia's got great.
That's where the press conference was held today. Power Kia.
It's going on now.
What a great moment in primetime history.
Yes, one of my favorites.
Dusty. Not from the bottom of a well. Idiot. Well, anyway, that's what we have coming up in this hour.
Yeah.
After that, all bets are off.
We'll
probably rescind some things.
We have 2 press conferences, actually.
Well, I know. That's what I just said.
Yeah, we double. We're doubling up.
Yeah. We got Dundon and we got Nori.
Yeah.
So, we're going to start with the Dundoning. We won't spend too much time on it because, quite frankly, it's exhausting.
Agreed.
But we got to play what he said. You know, he's in town.
Yes, he is.
I wonder where he's staying. Is he staying at your place? Since you're on his payroll?
I don't have an extra room. Well, actually,
Are there
I
any
do.
Motel 6s around?
Nah.
Well, he's probably staying at the Paul Allen suite now.
Is he at the Ritz?
Well,
You can't afford that.
wouldn't he stay?
It's not his. They charge him rent.
Oh, that's true.
Huh?
Yeah, he doesn't even have access to that.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm guessing
I think he just drove in for the night, drove out.
isn't there that Econo Lodge over there by Moda? Maybe he's posting up there.
No, seriously, I would like to know where he's staying.
Yeah, my guess would be the Ritz or the Nines, right? I think that tends to be
Well, if I'm a Blazer employee, I don't like that.
not
What
one.
are you doing there, pal? You
I
just cut half of us.
I wonder if he got late checkout.
Right. If he pays the extra $50 for early checkout, that son of a bitch.
What a hypocrite.
He needs he needs the answer to somebody. By the way, you know that Clark Hunt, he's the owner of the Chiefs?
Yes.
You know, he has the same thing in Arrowhead, where if you look at his suite,
There's a apartment in there.
it's a 3-story apartment, and the suite is just part of it. So if you look closely, if they show it at the right angle, when they show Clark Hunt in the suite at Arrowhead, it's basically his living room.
That's.
He doesn't live there full time.
No.
But they have a whole.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
that
look,
cool?
being a billionaire is cool no matter what. But living at. Remember they did those Baker Mayfield Bud Light ads where he was living at the stadium. Isn't living at a stadium kind of a ultimate power move?
Would it be cool if no one was there?
I think it would be. You just playing video games. Imagine, well, you don't play video games, but
I don't.
You could watch the U.S. Open on the big board.
Could I?
Yeah, you're there.
I could just go into my suite,
yes,
go down to the concession stand, fire up some popcorn.
yeah. Get the clicker.
Click on the big board.
Yeah,
and watch the U.S. Open.
yeah. And you can down there with a pitching wedge. You're just hitting balls off the goal line. Launching them into the crowd. You're probably having a grand old time. Yes. Is it cool to live in a stadium? 100%. You're at Moda. You go down and you get up some shots. You hang out. You probably get one of those little Vespas, and you're cruising around the bowels of it, just zipping around. It'd be fun as hell.
Now, see, I think that would be cooler.
You think the basketball arena rather than the football stadium?
Permanent basketball court. I can do more. I can goof off on that more than I can. Although if I could
Golf.
set up golf shots,
That's what I'm saying.
out on the football field.
I think the football field's better.
I'd throw a mat down. Of course, I don't want to tear up the turf.
Well, no, it's all fake grass now.
Well, I know. Wait, what?
Yeah,
you're right.
You're hitting off the rubber pellets. You don't have to have a mat.
Arrowheads like that?
I think they're all pretty much like that.
Yeah.
You're just hitting shots, man.
I could aim for certain seats.
Yeah.
Really dial in my yardages.
Well, think about it, right? So, what do you hit your pitching wedge? 140?
140.
Yeah. You could stand on a goal line.
Maybe 135 because I'm old.
Okay, so we're standing on the goal line, And imagine how fun it would be to be kicking field goals with your pitch
wedge.
with your wedge.
I love it.
You,
I'm in.
You know we're having contests.
I'm in. Let's build a football stadium.
Let's go.
Think Dundon will pay for it?
No, but I hear the mayor of Tualatin is open to getting an NFL team. I heard that once on a radio show.
He'd be open to it. Yeah, Steven, you'd know something about that.
Yeah, sure. Why would I know this?
Oh, Sook's just making fun of you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, not making fun of you.
Lake Oswego.
Someone that used to work for.
Oh.
All right.
Oh. I get it now.
There you go.
Yeah, he likes to take shots. Son of a
Jerk.
bitch. All right, coming up next.
If only I had died when I was 27, people would have been like, "Man, that
God,
radio, that radio career."
Yeah, now it's like, oh boy.
Yeah, now I'm just in the old, fat, bloated Elvis stage of my career. Jumpsuits and hookers and coke.
What is that?
We will start the services of Frank A with Tom Dundon. Now, here's the good news. The good news is there's only one clip.
Oh, we just got the one?
Yeah, because that's the only thing going viral.
Yeah.
That he said.
Yeah.
Everything else. So he must have, I don't know how long he spoke. You know, I'm sure he said a lot of things.
Sure.
Nobody cares about anything he said. So I actually think this is good.
Yeah.
This is good news that we're only getting one clip from him, but it's the one everybody's picked up, and you'll hear it next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by A&E Plumbing, Heating, and Air, serving Portland, Southwest Washington, and the Gorge online at aneheatingandcooling.com. It's hard to stop a train. First on the Fan, big-time NBA trade today. Charlotte Hornets, they are sending all-star guard LaMelo Ball and Josh Green to the Minnesota Timberwolves. In exchange, the Hornets will receive Naz Reid, an unprotected first-round pick, 3 second-round picks, and 3 years of pick swaps from the T-Wolves. Phoenix Mercury forward Alyssa Thomas, she received a flagrant 2-foul penalty and a 1-game suspension for recklessly making contact with her fist to the throat area of Caitlin Clark. During the play, there was actually no foul called. Now she's been suspended. The Rays, they had a combined no-hitter going on today against the Royals, but Carter Jensen broke that up in the 9th with a 2-run shot. Rays still won the game 13-2. In the World Cup today, Ecuador pulled off the upset over Germany 2-1. Ivory Coast beats Curacao. Later on tonight, Team USA takes on Turkey. And USA already has won the group, though. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Again, it's generic, but who does it sound like?
This has I don't know why, but I feel like this has a soda commercial. Like maybe something.
Like in the sun. I can see him playing volleyball maybe.
Yeah, this feels like a European or possibly Japanese seltzer commercial.
I think I put it in there for you.
Someone's playing volleyball in this commercial right now. And probably in the 80s with a high-waisted swimsuit.
Now the song is called Happy Tech Blue Sky.
Boy.
Yeah, I was right about the age.
Yeah.
And this is a Japanese song.
I'm
going to go home and my gal's going to be like, oh, this is Fun Time Tech song. Yeah, I love this.
Now, I have a dumb question.
Yeah.
May I?
There's no such thing as dumb questions.
Second question of the day.
Thank you. Somebody made that song.
Right.
Why is that okay for us to use that and not Journey?
It's not copyrighted.
It's not copyrighted.
Well, why would somebody not copyright their own music? Are these catalogs that they hire people to create music knowing that it won't be copyrighted?
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Odyssey has a whole website.
Yeah.
That has just copyright-free
Bet
music.
we do.
Yes.
We should start a radio station with just generic, non-copyrighted music.
I think that's elevator music. I think that's what.
Hey,
if you ever
an elevator music channel?
Yeah, I think if you've ever sat in a doctor's office or whatever, there's a good chance you get one of those.
I love it. I think we're on.
What was that called again? Happy what?
Happy Tech Blue Sky.
I'll tell you what, I kind of liked Happy Tech Blue Sky.
I did not.
Staying in the rotation.
That is bottom of my list so far, out of 2.
Okay. Well, you got to be around the Asians more. That has a real Asian.
If
feel.
I get one vote for a yes, it's staying.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
you know how hard it was to find any song.
I would not expect you to mix any of this up.
Super terrific happy hour. Go! I'm telling you, man, watch Japanese TV.
That was
sometimes.
a great show.
It's a trip.
Great show, man.
It is a trip.
One of them was, I think it's a Japanese show. Is that the show where they send little kids on?
That's the cutest thing ever.
What's that show called? Little kids on missions.
Old Enough, I think.
It's
Big
a great
enough
show.
Yeah,
we're gonna start them at age 8 and groom them.
Yeah, they take 3-year-olds, 3 and 4-year-olds, and they send them out on an errand where they have to go to the store and buy something and come back.
Yeah, they go from grandma at the house to grandpa at the wherever he's working.
Yeah.
And they have to pick up something and take it to him, and they follow him.
Yeah, and it's
or her.
It's like a 4-year-old, and they get on the bus.
Dude, it's a great show.
It is amazing. It's the
and
cutest.
some of them melt down and can't do it, and others make it, and they're heroes, and it's fantastic.
I think it's called Old Enough. It's on Netflix. It is adorable.
Well, it is time for the services of Frank A., and we will make this quick, as this will only be the beginning of the dundening of the Moda Center renovation talk.
Yes.
So Tom Dundon is here. We told you about that. They had the big meeting yesterday. He met a bunch of people, paid a bunch of money to sit in Moda Center and listen to him talk. He was, I don't know,
it's like a town, it was
Business Alliance or something. And that's where this clip came from. And it's the only clip going viral, which I am going to take as a positive. that Tom Dundon's message in that meeting, this is the only thing that stuck. And he probably said a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So if he said a lot of stuff, I feel like they're just mining for bad stuff that they can twist and like get into headlines and like scare everybody.
Sure.
Right? They only found one. So that I'm saying is a good thing.
I listened to a hunk of it that KATU, one of the reporters, I want to give him credit. I think it was Wright Gazaway, I think was his name. He was posting a lot of those, and I listened to a lot of it. And the one thing I'll say is Dundon you can hate him, you can like him, whatever. He seems like everything is very cold, it's very measured, it's very no nonsense, and it's like, this is what I believe, and he has said from the get-go, I am going to do things my way. It might get a little uncomfortable. I don't care. This is what I believe in. And almost everything that he says, you can disagree with it, but it's hard to tear it apart because it's so matter of fact and it's very logical. He does not operate from a place of emotion.
Right. And he is not playing the PR game.
No.
And which I kind of respect.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know, this.
He doesn't care what you think.
Yeah, I was talking to someone about that. Like, he really does not care what anybody thinks. And I think that is a great quality to have because I care about what everybody says. I wish I could care less like he does.
And he said that. Like, everyone that you talk to when he got hired, including himself, said he can be kind of hard to deal with at times because he has a belief in his way of doing things and he's going to do it. And if it makes you uncomfortable, okay. Remember, he even said at the initial press conference, I'm going to do things a little faster and I'm going to expect more out of people than what they're used to. And if that, what did he say? Like, if that makes you uncomfortable, then this may not be the place for you.
So it's a minute and 17 seconds. Tom Dundon speaking on the potential renovations of Moda Center.
Given the age of the arena, the normal thing to do would be to build a new arena. And so when we looked at it, it felt like what other markets are doing and where they're getting tax money to do that was going to be something that would be difficult to achieve here. And so we thought the easier way to sort of solve the problem was take these dollars that are generated here. You know, when you charge an incremental fee on a ticket, we're really just paying it. So we are investing in it because if you didn't charge that money on the ticket, we would charge more for the ticket. Like, supply and demand works pretty well. And, you know, obviously there's lots of places that don't have taxes at the same rate. So if you charge people taxes and invest it back into the thing that helps generate the money, relative to the market, other places, it's a huge investment. So I think everybody can characterize things however they want. I don't see it the same way, but I'm not trying to get people to agree or disagree with me. I just know it feels like we're making a pretty big investment by staying here and paying these tax rates and agreeing to these fees for dollars that go back into the building. It's not that we're taking the money. So,
yeah, and that's the one that went viral because, you know, some people aren't going to like hearing that from a billionaire owner.
Yeah. But, you know, he's right. You cannot like what he says, but he's correct. And he goes on to point out. So if you just take the fees that they charge on those tickets, the tax that they put on that's somewhere between, depending on, you know, playoff games, how many people come, but it's somewhere between $3 and $5 million that they get taxed just off those fees for the tickets, let alone everything else that comes along in the arena. They also tax the players' payroll, which is about $230 million that gets taxed. There's roughly $45 million in coaching salaries that get taxed. There's roughly 320 people that work there that generates about $28 million in salary that works there, let alone all the part-time hours that go into that and all the concerts and things. So this idea, I mean, they create hundreds of millions of dollars of taxable income. Now, you can debate all you want. Should, you know, is that truly the investment? That's not coming out of his pocket. But what he's saying is, if you didn't do that, yes, that is money that we would make. We would make that, but we don't. We pay it in taxes. And if you let us walk out the door, all of that money goes away. And so this is the thing that I don't understand. You own the building. The city of Portland owns the building. Tom Dundon is going to have to pay rent on the building. So not only did we mention the hundreds of millions of dollars of taxable income, by the way, that's going to happen off of that, he still has to pay the city of Portland every time that arena gets used. So that's more money that is being generated. So I understand that you may not like that the billionaire is saying, I don't want to put more money into this. I spent $4.5 billion. But you've had an arena for free. It got built for free. You've had 30 years of free usage of it. You bought the arena knowing that it had to be renovated. You agreed to renovate it. The city, the state, and the county said yes. The county and the state have come through. And now the city all of a sudden is saying, well, no, we don't want to pay $6 million a year over 20 years to renovate a building that we own. I just think it's a disingenuous argument. And the argument that's being made right now is, F you, you're a billionaire. And I understand the argument being, I don't like billionaires, but it's a disingenuous argument that they aren't putting into this.
Well, we're going round and round about this, and we're going to continue to say the same things over and over and over. What I see happen here today, or yes, I guess that was that today? That was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
With Dundon, is they're both sides are negotiating.
Yes.
And he threw the first public salvo. Like, we haven't heard a lot from a lot of the city council. There are a lot of them are like wait and see or no, or why would we do that? They're very generic, even the woman we had on here.
Yeah.
And rightly so, because they don't want to tip their hand. Dundon is the first guy to come out and take a stance. Okay, in a two-sided negotiation. He's saying, one, which I had forgotten about, but he threw it in there. One, I wanted a new arena, and I realized I wasn't going to get it, so I've already given you something on that.
Yeah.
And two, I'm already investing heavily here with these taxes, and so therefore I don't feel like I should put any more in. So he's drawn his line, and you knew he would come in here. It's not like he's going to walk into town for the first meeting and concede right away. So that's his negotiate. So now the ball is in city council's court and the city's court, and they can look at this and go, okay, well, what do we want?
Yeah.
And so now I think the interesting thing will be what they ask for. So this is where it gets hairy simply because of media to me.
Yes.
Because when I woke up this morning, I read the headline was basically framing it as Tom Dundon is not going to put any money into the arena. Whoa, big news.
Yeah.
We already knew this.
Yes.
So I don't understand why, if you haven't been following this, you're waking up to headlines that may be shocking to you that a billionaire is not going to put money into the arena. If you've been following this at all, you know that wasn't going to happen, and the city council knew that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah. But that is why the previous stories of all this cheap Tom Dundon stuff that everyone put out there is so hurtful now, because it's making it seem as if he wants to leave the city of Portland, when in the question that was asked to him right there, the moderator even said, you have said you'll stay in Portland if you get renovation to the arena. Like, he said that.
Yeah.
But because of all the cheap talk before, now it's made out to be like, well, he's trying to get out. He doesn't want to be here. He's so cheap. And so that's why all that stuff that happened weeks before this, all that negativity is now hurting now because of what we see.
He has said it multiple times. You can go and you can find different interviews where he said that when he realized he was buying the team and he looked at the arena situation, he has said in other interviews, I looked at the state of the city and I knew there was no way that they could survive building an arena. There's no way that we're getting $1.5 billion or $2 billion to build an arena. He said it would crush the city. And he even talked about that. I need the city to grow with me, right? I need to grow and develop. We need businesses to pour in. We need advertising dollars. And he said, we can't try to get a new arena. It will crush it. So that's why they went down this renovation thing that they agreed to before he bought the team. All three entities agreed to it. So anyone that thinks that his intention was to move the team, if that was the case, why wouldn't he have gone down the road of doing the Clay Bennett thing of give me my money for a new arena or else?
Right.
So the fact that they're even saying, no, let's find a reasonable amount that was already agreed upon, that should let you know that whatever you think of him, he's at least negotiating from an honest, upfront perspective.
I would just encourage everyone, when these things happen and these stories come out, really read the quotes.
Yeah.
Like, don't just read the headlines, because they're going to make it sound, a lot of them, not everyone, I don't want to put everyone in the same box, but they're going to make it sound really contentious.
Yeah.
And it might be contentious because that's what big dollar negotiations are.
Who do you think I am?
So just read into it and think for yourself rather than read a headline, move on, and follow the noise about Tom Dundon.
Yeah.
Because the whole idea of him not putting money into the arena, we have known that. That is not a shock. And
no,
yet
it is not.
And yet around town, it seems like that was the thing they took. That was the thing they took out of all of that yesterday and said, look at this.
Yeah.
Billionaire, not going to pay for the arena. So he's dug in. I think what's going to happen next is the city council is going to dig in. Yeah. And the next quotes are going to come from them, and they're not going to sound great. But how do you shake that loose? As you well know, what is it? Deadlines. That's it. So just follow the deadlines. And I think the first one, as we mentioned not too long ago, was August. I want to say August 17th is the time that they have to start entering into a negotiation period with the Blazers about a possible lease.
Yeah.
August 17th. So until then, you're going to see all these headlines. You're going to read all these quotes. There's going to be a lot of posturing. There's going to be a lot of stuff, a lot of interpretations.
Yeah.
Just
relax,
think for yourself, look at the quotes, and try to think of put yourself in that person's shoes, both sides, and understand where they're coming from, why they're saying that. Because this is a very political, touchy subject.
If you're a city council person, you can't be seen as rolling over for the billionaire. You can't. You're going to posture.
So that's what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
Is now it's going to look like there's going to be no deal because they're going to come out and say some things where they're dug in. And it's all a part of negotiating, and time and deadlines is what shakes that loose. And that is where we'll leave it.
The Dundining is over.
For day one of the Dundining. That's it. We don't need it.
No, we're good.
You know?
It's exhausting.
You know?
It's exhausting.
You know? Coming up next, now, the Norrying of Portland.
We've Dundoned, but we haven't Norried yet.
Yes, Micah Norrie, the new coach, introduced. Some audio next. Ooh, a little orchestral rock. Love that.
This one's called Rivalry Game.
This has a
So generic.
well, I love it because like I'm trying to think of what this elicits, and it had a little bit of Love in an Elevator. Love in an elevator, live it up while we're going down.
So this is like a YouTube post-game show. We're going to
Yeah.
the YouTube post-game show.
100%.
Jump cut, flash,
Now, to the studio.
Touchdowns.
Here's
Rushing yards.
Don Animal. What a game tonight!
Dude, that's a great name. This
I'm
station,
Don Animal.
this station would be way better if we had Don Animal. I can't be Jason Animal. It doesn't work, but Don Animal? God,
It works really, like, too good almost.
Dude, I wish you, instead of Stephen Vaughn, went Don Animal in there on the ones and twos.
So we got Mike Nori introduced. He's the new coach of the Blazers.
Yes.
He press conference
I liked his press conference.
with the great Joe Cronin. I haven't heard any of this, so I'm excited to hear it.
I'm hoping the audio is better than what the hell I heard today on the Blazers website. But
Well, we'll see.
I enjoyed what Mr. Nori had to say.
So we're going to start, though, with Joe Cronin. He's the GM.
Joe Cronin, look,
Uh-oh.
I have no idea. Like, Joe Cronin, you can think he's a good GM, bad GM. My God, we need to get him, like, some blow or at least, like, a Monster energy drink.
Yeah, he's very nervous.
Listening to him at a press conference
He's got shake voice.
Yeah.
He's like,
And he's a giant guy.
There's people that say I look like Joe Cronin.
You do. I think you do.
Yeah, I could see that.
Who do you think I am?
You just need a beard.
Yeah.
But, man, I want to be in the front row. But speak up.
You want to know what my sources say about Joe Cronin?
Ooh, sources. How many GMs did you talk to about him?
7.
That's it.
Yes, they all
Not
got,
credible.
They all got back to me.
Yeah.
And there's a gym across from, or maybe it's the Blazers practice facility.
Yeah.
Where he works out, because Joe's kind of ripped.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yeah. And before Dundon bought the team, my sources say he was always working out in there every morning. Since Dundon bought the team, he is not.
Cronin doesn't have time to get swole anymore.
I think
They
that's
charged him a membership.
that's the deduction.
Well, I think what happened is he took away the free membership.
Well, no, it's the Blazers practice facility. I think is where I think he goes to the gym across the way. Isn't there a gym across the way there?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There
He
used to be.
goes there, or not he. He or she. My source.
They.
They.
Them.
And then they see Cronin,
Not
but
on,
not anymore.
Not on Dundon's.
So Dundon's cracking the whip,
Not on Dundon's dime.
or he pulled the. Yeah, he
Yeah.
said you're not allowed to use the weights.
Yeah, what's that membership? $39.95. You better be picking that up your damn self.
Get out of here.
Like, look, that's an hour. I could have you on the phones with other GMs.
That's right.
Trying to swing deals. I don't need you swole.
We'll know that if Cronin gets puffy, we'll know that he's burning the candle at both ends.
So here's Cronin, and I believe Bill Oram has made an appearance here, talking about the
Who do you
Nori
think I am?
contract.
All I'll say, Bill, is, Micah and I and Tom, we agreed to take a chance on each other. We believe in him. He believes in us. Going into this 6 weeks ago, 2 months ago, I told you all we were going to approach this with a level of shared risk, and we tried to find that balance. But, what the terms of the contract, to us, it doesn't really matter. Like, we're in this together. We're going to support Micah with all the resources and players and all the ability to win that he needs. And for us, that's just a technicality of, look, we're sharing some risk. We believe in you. Here's this opportunity. He believes in us. He wants to embrace this opportunity. Let's go. Let's get it done.
Why is shared risk, though, the philosophy that you approach the search with? Like, why, from the outside, that seems like you're limiting your ability to go hire the coach you want.
We hired the coach we wanted to. Micah was a premier target, and he's here now.
But why go into it with the philosophy of shared risk and the idea of we're going to go into it with less money in fewer years?
It's, we're going to approach every negotiation. We're going to, do what's best for the organization to protect our downside, to promote upside. And in this situation, we felt like we did that.
Yeah, it's pretty fascinating. I just think this goes back to something I've been saying a while. We are really spoiled. We're really spoiled by Paul Allen, just spending and not caring because he was so rich. I'm really amazed at how many people are not picking up that this is now the real world.
Yeah.
That even though Tom Dundon has a lot of money, that does not mean he has to spend it frivolously. Like it blows my mind that people are not wrapping their heads around the fact that even billionaires want to get a good deal. And that is well within their right. Yeah. Like, what the hell? Where do these people live?
Well, they live in the world of the NBA. So
that's a good point.
I'm fascinated by this. So like this is like the worst contract in the world, right? It's terrible.
Slap in the face.
Well, I'm a slap of that.
To me, it seems like a good contract for the Blazers.
Well, that's my point. Like for them, it's a good contract.
They got the coach they wanted, and they got him on a good contract. That's
one
the
year
point.
deal.
Yeah.
That's the point.
So
if he sucks, it's out.
I'm fascinated with this idea. Because I get why that looks bad. I totally get it. You live in a world where everyone gets these 3, 4, 5 year guaranteed deals. So let's take Dusty May, for example. He got, a 5-year deal in Dallas. How many times have we seen a guy fired after 1 year? It happens all the time.
Right.
Hell, this guy's fired after 30 games.
So if you give a guy that you
Why
don't
did my
know,
voice crack?
So if you give a guy $30 million over 5 years and you fire him after a year, you have to pay him 30. The Sacramento Kings are paying like 5 coaches. So you have an owner that came in and was like, I don't want to do that. And so everyone's mad that.
Not me.
Yeah. Everyone in the NBA and the media is pissed.
Good for you.
Thanks.
That if they get rid of a guy after a year, they don't have to pay him for 2 extra years.
Right.
And if he's good, they keep him for 3 years and then they give him more money.
Sucker.
And yet somehow they're livid about that. Now, I get for a coach, you'd rather have the golden parachute. You'd rather have the, hey, if you fire me, I still get paid for multiple years. But you're right. In what world does that exist? It exists in the world of the NBA. And you do have a guy that's pushing back against the norms, and that makes people uncomfortable. And I get why you can be pissed about that. But the idea that somehow you're going to make it seem like a negative to him, he's not going to buy into it. He doesn't care. And so the fact that we keep beating our heads into the wall about this, I literally heard someone say, if you don't have the money, then don't buy the team and don't play the game. It's adorable that someone that has no money is telling someone that bought an NBA team and literally was the highest buyer for it how they need to run their operation. I don't know if this is going to work or not, but headlines, this is how he's going to run it. And he's run another team this exact same way, and it's been really, really successful. So you're not going to convince him until this crashes into the mountain that this isn't the way to do it. And the GM seems okay with it. The head coach that you hired seems okay with it. The only one that doesn't seem okay with it is reporters. And by the way, like other NBA coaches that obviously don't want non-guaranteed deals.
Well, how about Orem saying to Mike Inori's face, you're not the guy they wanted? That's what he told him.
Yeah.
He said, no, they didn't want you. The only reason they're going for you is because you signed this contract. That's what he told him.
Yeah.
It's like, this is a guy that's been interviewed by numerous teams.
Wow. Do we have that? Is that in this?
Yep,
Yeah, let's
that's,
play. Okay, can I? We're going to take a break. Now, I know the Gobbler is next, but I'm going to play, since we're running behind here, I'm going to play this Mike Inori clip next, and then we'll get into the college football stuff.
The Mike Inori, when Inori answered the question about the contract, I thought he handled it beautifully.
Awesome,
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes. So we'll play that clip right when we get back. Stick with us here on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, trade in the NBA as the Charlotte Hornets are reportedly trading all-star guard LaMelo Ball and Josh Green to the Minnesota Timberwolves. In exchange, the Hornets will get Naz Reid and draft picks. Those draft picks, an unprotected first-round pick, 3 second-round picks, and 3 years of pick swaps. LaMelo Ball, Anthony Edwards now the big 1-2 combo in Minnesota. Phoenix Mercury forward Alyssa Thomas, she got upgraded to a flagrant foul 2 penalty and a 1-game suspension for recklessly making contact with her fist to the throat area of Fever guard Caitlin Clark. On the play, Thomas got absolutely nothing called on her, but now it has been upgraded. Tampa Bay Rays today, they lost a combined no-hitter to the Kansas City Royals. Carter Jensen hit a 2-run shot in the 9th. Rays still won the game 13-2. And the World Cup today, Ecuador with the upset over Germany 2-1. Ivory Coast beat Curacao 2-0. Later on tonight, Team USA taking on Turkey. USA a -125 favorite. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Ooh, a little suspense with this one. Are you scared?
I felt like almost like a whodunit. Like I'm a little nervous. It was like a Mission Impossible build-up sort of thing.
I'm psyched. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm pumped up.
Something involving Statham.
Let's go.
Netherlands scored in the first 2 minutes.
Did you see the Netherlands takeover of Kansas City?
Yeah.
There's a cool time lapse.
Yeah.
Whatever that little dance thing they do, the Netherlands shuffle.
Dude, I'm obsessed with that.
Dude, it's so good. But just they do a time lapse of, I don't know where that's at in Kansas City. I'm assuming downtown outside the stadium, like an entertainment district.
Correct.
But they do a time.
The stadium's not downtown, but
Oh,
they are downtown.
They are downtown. Yeah. Watching like 30,000 Dutch soccer fans just filter in, it's insane. And then they all do the little dance in unison.
Yeah, jump to the left and jump to the right.
It's incredible.
It's great. They're my favorite team. Well, besides USA.
You know, you're gonna like. Well, maybe you won't because are you a Duck guy?
It's insane.
Oregon Duck guy?
Yeah, you're not an Oregon Duck guy.
Nah.
So in the Gobbler today, here in a minute, I have which country competing in the World Cup Oregon football most mirrors.
Oh.
Somebody has put this together.
I'm intrigued.
Yes.
Well, yesterday I was very conflicted with my awkward Scotland-Brazil thing that I had going on. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you see what's happening. Like, it's getting ready to kick off right now. 4 o'clock. I got Japan.
Well, 5 o'clock.
No.
Isn't it 5?
4 o'clock.
Oh.
I got Japan.
Well, I'm turning to that one.
And I got Sweden.
Yeah, it's a good game. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
Yeah, but it's another. And you got your Japan hat on.
Japan hat on.
So you got to cheer for Japan.
I was leaving the house today.
The fact that you have just left behind your heritage all in the matter of 2 days is unbelievable.
I was leaving the house today, and Sweden can't do anything. Sweden's done for. Japan, on the other hand, Japan's got a chance, and also, no one who's Swedish is possibly going to touch my penis tonight. Therefore, I think the appropriate thing to do, go Japan.
Yeah. Well.
I think it's the way to go.
All right, so
although I do feel a little, I feel conflicted.
I have to play this clip here because I told you I would over here.
Over here now.
Mike and Nori was introduced. Now we've got more Mike and Nori clips, and we're going to play those in the 5 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
Top of the 5 o'clock, about an hour from now, so you can hear more of Mike and Nori, the new Blazers coach. But Bill Oram, inserting himself as all the columnists like to do.
Yes.
And he's going back and forth with Joe Cronin. We played that about the 1-year contract for the one guaranteed year for Mike and Nori. And now here is Mike and Nori addressing his contract at this press conference.
I spoke to JB today, and he called me, and I said the way that I took that comment was that he is the president of 285 coaches, and he is defending his union. I sit on the board of that coaches group, and then we had a very good conversation, and we're fine. I'm fine with what he said. He has no bearing on me and how my feel is. As far as the contract goes and the way it's set up, the way that I look at this is opportunity. For 28 years, the first 25 of which I never had an agent. So every decision that I made, never once did money come into play or the years. I look at the opportunity, knowing if I am successful, that all those other things will take care of themselves. And for 28 years, I've been very, very fortunate. I'd like nothing more than in about 5, 6, 7 years to Joe be the first guy to ever fire me in the NBA. So 28 years I've been on a bench. And the way I look at it, when you talk about opportunity, is number one, do I believe that I can do the job? Yes, I do. Do I believe in this roster? Do I believe in Drew Holiday and Denny Advia and Dame Lillard and City and Donovan and Scoot? And the list goes on and on. Yes, I do. Do I believe in Joe? Absolutely. You look at the roster that has been in the playoffs, we're adding Dame, and where we can go in the future as far as flexibility and what he's done in roster management. And then Tom. Do I believe in Tom and do I trust Tom? I base it on what he's told me and the conversations that we've had. And all I do is I can go on what his track record shows. And I know that 7 days ago, he lifted a cup with the Carolina Hurricanes with the only coach that he's had in the 8 years as owner of that team. So again, to answer your question, the contract, those things will all take care of itself. Somewhere down the road, we're not going to get into the amount of monies and all that. That's nobody's business. But as far as I'm concerned, the contract is signed. It's in a drawer. I've never seen anybody, player or coach, bring their contract out onto the floor and say, okay, well, your contract is this. We'll give you 5 more points in that and there. And I believe in these people standing behind all this group with this staff that, again, is a playoff coaching caliber staff and whoever else we bring in to add to that. And I am super excited, and that's the way I base it and think on it.
I thought that was an absolute home run.
Yeah. And so Orem, you said they didn't told him, like in the press conference, they didn't want him. Hello?
Was that? Sorry.
Never mind.
He's busy putting together sick beats.
I'm putting other things. I was doing other things.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. No. He
said
asked,
that
he asked him about Bill Orem basically told him that that was not he was not their choice.
Right. To Cronin, he said that to Cronin. He said because you offered him this contract, you limited your pool of candidates to basically this guy.
I thought you said he actually said to Mike and Nori they did not want you.
No, he implied that that's not the guy they wanted, and then Joe Cronin said, "Well, we got the guy we wanted."
If Micah Nori is not worried about his contract, why is anyone else?
Yeah. I just love that.
That's bizarre.
I love that he said, like, I believe in myself, and I love that he's had one owner for 8 years at the other place.
I loved that answer.
You know what? I'm really worried about your contract.
Thank you.
I listen. I will not stop. I'm going to write columns about them and your contract negotiations.
This idea that if you're a coach and you have a 3-year guaranteed deal, that somehow that provides you some sort of stability. That you know that if you're terrible, you're going to get fired. The only stability that it allows you is you know that if you get fired, you have a parachute for 2 years. It doesn't stop anyone from being fired. The Milwaukee Bucks right now are paying 3 coaches and Damian Lillard like a combined like $80 million. It doesn't stop you from doing anything. But somehow we're supposed to believe that this it prohibits him from being a good coach or anyone listening to him or anyone wanting to coach with him.
It's such weird behavior. I just don't understand that because, like you said, they can be fired at any time. His contract is different, and he has confidence in himself to do this. And you know what? He is older. This is his first opportunity, and he's taking it. He
did not have leverage.
He didn't,
and so they got him on a good deal. But if you got a player on a good deal, you'd be a genius,
right?
But the coach, you're a son of a bitch. And again, I get it. I understand the optics and why that looks bad. I understand why other coaches are upset because they don't want it to be a precedent-setting thing. But how many times in sports have they cut a coach or a player and we all do the same thing? Oh my God. They're paying Brian Kelly $42 million to not coach. Do you think any of those places would actually want to go back and be like, God, I wish
Jimbo Fisher hire.
I really wish we hadn't given someone 8 years of, if Dusty May flames out, something tells me you're going to be like, God, I wish we hadn't done that. Now, the one thing I'll say is, yes, it probably limits the established or big name college coach that you can go get. Totally understand that. And if that's what you want to be upset about, by all means, you can be upset about that. But no one's upset with the coach they hired. And no one seems that actually matters to be upset about the contract. It's all the people that don't matter, which again goes back to, why is everyone up in arms about this? It's our new thing is to be angry for the sake of being angry.
All right, now to the gobbler. College football. I have here a fun little exercise for you.
I like fun little exercises.
And by the way, you will hear Micah Nori talk about other cool things, not his contract, later.
He really did a nice job in the press conference, including breaking down what kind of style they want to play. And it's a press conference, whatever. I came away I came away happy. I thought he won the press conference.
So these are 9 nations matched to 9 college football programs based in the World Cup.
Yeah.
Okay. 9 nations in the World Cup matched to 9 college football programs based on history, fan bases, trophy cases, and recent heartbreak.
Makes sense.
Okay. So who do you think, what country do you think Oregon is most similar to in the World Cup? And here's a hint. They're playing right now.
They're playing right now. Okay. So you're going to be very good, very talented, very successful, but you've never gotten over the hump. You can't quite get it done.
Let me read you what they wrote about them. This team, this national team, is fun to watch, has produced plenty of good players, has cool, eye-catching uniforms, and has come close a few times while never winning at all. Sounds a lot like the Oregon Ducks. They did win the Euros back in 1988, which is basically like winning a souped-up conference title, but their best finish in the World Cup are a few second-place finishes, 1974, 1978, and 2010. They even invented a fun attacking style of soccer with total football back in the 1970s that revolutionized the game, much like Chip Kelly did with his spread attack in the late 2000s and early 2010s.
Now, knowing that I am limited in my 1998 Euro Cup championship sort of thing, and I don't know who's won, I'm going to go with...
there's only 4 teams playing right now.
I'm going to go with the Dutch.
Indeed, it is the Netherlands.
Yes, because I do know that the Netherlands is very good at soccer. I didn't know if they've ever won a World Cup or not.
Spain.
Turns out, no, they did not win.
And the Clemson Tigers. Spain is the Clemson Tigers of the World Cup.
So they have won because Clemson has won national championships.
Correct. Spain has all the talent they need to win again, but the same could have been said for Clemson in 2025. So let's hope for Spanish soccer fans' sake that they don't parallel each other that closely. Texas A&M, Belgium, the Aggies.
Ooh, I did hear this about Belgium. I guess Belgium was like the last 2 World Cups, this was supposed to be like their peak, like all their good players, and now they're old and kind of crappy.
This says, every college football fan knows 2 things about Texas A&M. They always recruit well and have a ton of top-level athletes on their roster, and they don't have a damn thing to show for it. Sounds a lot like Belgium.
Yeah.
They're in the midst of their second golden generation with a roster full of players littered all over top-flight European club teams. However, their trophy case is empty. Brazil, who do you think is, you know Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil is gold standard type stuff. So that is going to be like Georgia.
Nope.
Maybe
Not
Bama.
quite. Not quite.
So I have another I have a different list of these countries. Brazil is USC.
USC, that's what this says.
There you go.
Haven't won for a while.
They are considered powerhouses in college football and world soccer, respectively, producing some of the greatest players to ever live and capturing countless trophies in the process. These 2 programs are some of the most recognizable brands. They have young and old fans who remember them as winners. However, both are still in search of that next title. That's good. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's good.
How about Argentina? That's a pretty easy one.
Yeah, so again, Argentina is going to be a classic. They win. They just won. That'll be Bama or Georgia.
That's Alabama.
Yeah.
Modern-day powerhouse, much like Alabama. Their fans are quick to remind everyone. That air of superiority is well-earned for both. Argentina has produced the most... what is Ballon d'Or?
That's the player.
MVP?
That's the MVP.
Yeah, okay. But they've all been from one player.
And that's not how you pronounce it, but I'm not.
How do you pronounce it? Beyond Dior. Is anybody?
I think
Call up Patrick Harris.
I'm gonna butcher it, but I've heard it, but that's not. I'll look it up.
Who do you think the U.S. team? Which college football program does the U.S. team parallel? Who is the U.S. of college football?
Ballon d'Or.
Just Ballon d'Or.
Ballon d'Or.
Ballon d'Or.
Okay.
I think that's like the golden boot to Megan Rapinoe. So a lot of hype, doesn't do crap.
And finally, but not last, winner of the Golden Boot, the tournament's top scorer and the Golden Ball, the best player, Megan Rapinoe.
I didn't know it was a tournament.
That's one of my all-time.
Ballon d'Or.
Ballon d'Or.
That's one of my all-time
Megan Rapinoe.
Tournament.
No, I don't know if I agree with this one.
I'm trying to give me a second. So, well, finally, you've never won crap.
Powerhouse Pro. Okay, well.
Are they a powerhouse? I'd say like Arizona State.
Okay.
Maybe Texas Tech. I don't know.
This says, for starters, this program, college football, is a powerhouse program in a different sport, basketball, much in the same way that the United States dominates other sports.
Arizona.
While being woefully behind the other world powers in soccer. This program also punches above its weight every once in a while despite not having the same caliber of players compared to some of the other teams it goes up against, which pairs nicely with America's plucky underdog attitude. Arizona, that's a good one, but they're comparing them to Kentucky.
Oh, really?
We are the Kentucky Wildcats of the World Cup.
Boy, that's not good.
That's gross.
I don't love that. I actually like the Arizona comparison better.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be Kentucky. It's like
Iowa State.
Yeah, I could see that.
Germany is Georgia. That's an easy one.
Sure.
France is Ohio State.
Yeah.
And last on the list is England. Now, they're interesting because they are soccer obsessed over there.
Yes.
But they don't they continually choke?
They've won one World Cup, but they are one of the better teams.
They're always one of the most talented, according to my soccer guy, but always end up blowing it.
And then they don't win it. Yeah. So who do you think that is in college football?
So they've won before. They haven't won in a long time.
Miami.
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame. There it is. That's it.
Yeah, I could see that. I think the Three Lions, a lot of love, and I think Harry Kane is their big guy now, and they've had Wayne Rooney and Beckham played there and all that. I can see that. Royalty, very, very big brand. If you ever go over there, you just see so much of the Three Lions.
Is it bad that I kind of root for them to lose?
No. Why would that be
England.
bad?
Well, I don't know. I don't like to root for suffering, but it's just kind of funny at this point.
No, I mean, having been in Scotland, we don't respect the English at all. So, unless we're fighting the Germans, then it's okay. But other than that, go away, England. Now, given my choice between England and some of the other countries, maybe.
Like what?
I can't root for Germany.
No one can.
No, I can't root for Germany.
I can't root for Brazil.
Brazil's got a good look, though. I love their kit.
You think Brazil's got a little?
Can't root for Spain either.
Yeah, I can't root for Spain. Brazil's
Who
got
can you root for?
Brazil's got a little of
USA.
Well, it's like the USC fan. They tell you how great they are, and it's a little bit like, well, were you? You were at one point.
Well, aren't you a bandwagoner if you root for Spain, Brazil, or Argentina?
I feel like that's a little bit.
I mean, you can't really.
Well, Messi is like so many people root for Argentina
Or France.
just because of Messi.
Yeah.
Give me the plucky underdog. That's what I said. Give me Japan.
Japan. I like Japan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with U.S. and Japan.
Yeah. And I'll tell you right now, even as a Swede, Norway is easy to get behind. Because again, those are small countries. They shouldn't really be good, but great fan base. I can get behind.
I'm
Norway.
rocking with the Netherlands.
Yeah,
that's my squad.
Going with the Dutch.
Yeah.
They're still winning, right? They were up 1-0 in like the first minute.
Yeah, and I don't think any of these things really matter, right? I think these are all kind of the
Do we need to change that? Can we change that?
What?
Well, change the game should matter.
Oh, yeah, but like I think most of the stuff has already been determined. I honestly don't know how many of these have any sort of bearing.
I was already 2-0.
Yeah.
Netherlands.
It's like a big black one, and then it goes in there. Oh, for God's sakes. Clean it up.
You clean.
That was from
You
yesterday.
said it.
I forgot about that. I put it on here. Just wanted to play it.
Talking about rat
See what it
traps.
sounded like.
How about rat traps? Grow up.
I don't think we're going to.
Grow up, people.
And there's your gobbler. A little fun college football World Cup exercise there for you guys out here on a
Right here now.
on a Recension Thursday.
When do we get the knockout rounds? When does that start?
Your guess is as good as mine, man. I'm tired of people telling me these matches
Well, USA
don't matter.
plays on the first.
I
That's
know,
a
but that
knockout.
doesn't matter.
No, the
Yeah,
first
yeah,
does.
yeah.
That's
The
the
first
first
does.
That's the first
That's
one. Okay,
knockout.
you're right.
Yeah, we need to get
Tonight's doesn't matter.
Tonight's
Tonight has
games.
no meaning at
Everyone
all.
is playing any game that's left in the worthless group stages tonight, and then we move on. And sometime next week we get
Looks like to me Sunday, the round of 32 starts. South Africa
Okay.
and Canada.
Now, I'm going to make a suggestion that's going to sound blasphemous. Okay.
which means it probably is.
But isn't it only about money why they play these out?
Easy, Tiger.
Yeah, and I do think some of the seeding may still.
Yeah, there's some that matter.
Yeah, because even though
I know if it matters, you keep playing it. If it doesn't, let's move on.
Because I do think some of these, even though you're through, I do think the seeding still and aggregate goals and all that.
Right.
So
Yeah, like Australia plays Paraguay at the same time USA plays. Like that game matters a ton.
Yeah.
Winner of that game advances for sure. The other one
Well,
is
yeah, I'm not talking about that game. I'm talking about the games you say don't matter.
Like
Like
USA.
no one is playing for anything.
USA Turkey literally has no meaning on anything.
How about we just move on to next week?
we just call it no joy. Hey guys, let's just let's all take a knee and walk away. That would be nice. But there's a lot of money.
Well, that's what I said.
Betting.
I think that's why they're
Gambling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Paraguay tonight.
Ooh, are you?
Yeah.
Paraguay
I'm on
minus
Australia.
1.5.
Wow.
We're going head to head.
Yeah, no, Paraguay plus 165. I'm going for the Paraguay win.
Yeah, I got Australia in the plus 300s right now.
Plus? Oh, yeah.
Australia, yeah.
They're both plus money. Isn't that interesting? You know what?
So is the draw, too.
Yeah.
The draw's plus money as
The
well.
Australia-Paraguay match, the I don't know, the closest to even bet is a draw.
Because they both have 3 points in the group.
And they don't. Huh.
Yeah. So
Paraguay is plus 160, Australia plus 360, the draw plus 125.
Isn't that
That's
wild?
the favorite
I'll be
to
damned.
happen.
I took that Paraguay line.
Boy, I'll tell you what. You want low excitement, low action, bet the tie. You're like, come on, 1-1.
I've bet a few draws in the tournament so far. I've only hit one, but they're kind of fun. They're fun to root for.
You're
You're
rooting
Yeah.
for the tie?
Well, yeah, it keeps you rooting.
Block it.
It
Block
keeps you
it.
rooting until the very end.
Boy, I'm not certain I can fully root for the tie.
Because those draw numbers.
That's so American of you, Suk.
That is very
That's very American.
That is
No
very-
ties. No ties in my sports.
The draw numbers are actually good payouts.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they draw all the time.
Yeah, they
so
do.
They'll.
Well, like this match, literally, they're tied at three points each.
Look.
So if they both draw, they're going to probably both advance to the knockout
Look,
round.
you know the gobbler loves to gamble, but fundamentally speaking, I can't bet on a tie.
You don't want to gobble some plus money on a
It
draw?
just it feels betting the draw. That just
It's hot.
it's wrong. It's like wearing Skechers.
It
may
is
be,
un-American.
It may be comfortable, and your feet may feel good as you're walking around, but at the end of the day, you're still wearing Skechers,
Well, look,
and so you lose.
this
And I
isn't-
can't do it.
This isn't an American event.
Tell you what, if you bet like a exact result of 0-0 draw, that's really
Really?
that's really
Have we had
that's
one of those?
un-American. I'm sure there's been a lot of 0-0 draws. It seems like.
All right. Coming up next, we have to get to in the news a So Very Portland reality dating show that Suk will soon be on.
Let's go.
Next.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, big NBA trade going down today. Charlotte Hornets, they are sending all-star point guard LaMelo Ball and Josh Green to the Minnesota Timberwolves in exchange. They'll get back Naz Reid and draft picks, including an unprotected first-rounder, 3 second-rounders, and 3 years of pick swaps from the T-Wolves. LaMelo and Anthony Edwards, now the 1-2 punch over Minnesota. Phoenix Mercury forward Alyssa Thomas, she got upgraded to a flagrant foul 2 penalty and a 1-game suspension for recklessly making contact with her fist to the throat area of Fever guard Caitlin Clark last night. Initially on the play, no fouls called at all. Tampa Bay Rays lost a combined no-hitter today to the Royals. Carter Jensen hit a 2-run shot in the 9th. Rays still won the game, 13-2. And World Cup action today, earlier in the day, it was Ecuador upsetting Germany 2-1. Ivory Coast over Curacao 2-0. Right now, the Netherlands up over Tunisia 2-0, and then Japan-Sweden, they're 0-0 in the 28th minute. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is
A little Michael Bublé-y, a little jazzy. I like it. Don't hate it.
This one's called Your Love.
Indeed. Yeah, I don't hate this one.
No, this might be the best one so far.
I'm swaying.
Laying down a funky groove. Yeah, a little horn section on there. I like it.
I love horns in my music.
Well, who doesn't?
I don't know, probably somebody.
If you can't get down with horns and some keys, I don't know what you're doing.
It is June 25, 2026. It is time now for In the News. I am your noted newsman. Hello, thank you. It is brought to you by the Advocates Injury Attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Okay, today is Bourdain Day.
Like Anthony Bourdain?
Correct. Yes.
Tragic end. Seemed like that's a really cool life, though. Like, I don't want the ending of it, but if you had to trade places with someone, you could do a lot worse than what that guy had going on.
He was very troubled.
Yes.
There's a documentary on him that
he was a heroin addict for a while.
Yeah, he had a lot of issues, but you're right, his life was amazing. I really liked him. I thought he was wonderful.
He was an interesting guy, and we shared a lot of, I guess, life philosophies.
Yeah, he's just cool.
Yeah. The idea of, like, you would talk about when you travel, go local. It doesn't matter if you don't speak the language. Talk to a stranger. Try something different. Belly up at a bar. I thought the way he lived his life, you could learn a lot from.
Did you know that? Two fun facts about Bourdain. Did you know that he was a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion?
I did know that. Yeah.
Because I know you oh, God. Talking is so hard.
Yes.
I know you do.
How good we do.
Jiu-jitsu. And he once listed, you know what he listed as the worst food he had ever eaten?
Oh, I'm intrigued by this.
Well, I think he's called it the most disgusting thing he had ever eaten. And he's tried everything.
Yes.
He played 4 white guys in Egyptian. He's tried everything.
He has
tried everything. We played 4 white guys in an Egyptian. I mean, we tried everything.
No, I kind of want to.
It's an American favorite.
It's an American favorite?
Well, I mean, I don't know what favorite.
Well,
but to me, they're disgusting.
Is it like a pork rind or something?
Chicken nuggies.
Come on.
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
He once listed the chicken the chicken nugget as the most disgusting thing he ever eaten.
Well then he's clearly just like he's making a statement about simple eaters. There's no way that a chicken nugget is the worst. What's the worst thing you've ever had? Because I have 2 or 3, but there's one that stands out above all others.
That's a good question. I'd have to think about it. You go first.
Lutefisk is the rotten fermented, like Scandinavian fish. You can't eat it. It's really hard.
No.
Haggis is pretty gross, like authentic Scottish haggis.
Yeah.
it's a rough go. Hands down, the worst thing I've ever had in my life, muktuk.
What's muktuk?
It's up in Alaska. You get it like in the native villages. It is whale blubber fried in whale oil, and it is I can't even begin to describe to you how bad it is, from texture to taste. Awful. It might be the only thing that I've ever had to spit out. I was not able to swallow it. It was that bad. But up there, it's so high in calories, and it's, obviously it's a native dish, but it was embarrassing. I could not handle it.
Okay. I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Maybe chicken nuggets. Me and Bourdain.
I mean, to say chicken nuggets, stop it.
There's also Global Beatles Day.
Like the animal or?
Well, it's an insect. But no, true. The band.
Yeah. The S Beatle. I don't know a lot about Beatles.
They were good. Good music.
Well, that.
What? Got a reality dating show that you might want to be on.
Oh, let's go. I've been looking to meet someone special.
Do we have any singles at the Fan?
True singles? Because, I'm not married. Casey's not married, but...
Is he single? No, he's
got a girl. Do I have a girl? I think I do. We'll see about that. After this Sweden-Japan match, this could test our loyalties. I don't know if we have anyone... No, I don't think we have anyone that's truly single.
Yeah. Wow.
No, everyone is married and I think we only have maybe 3 people that aren't married. Everyone else is hitched or in a committed or somewhat committed relationship. Hey, I'm keeping my options open. This dating game could be pretty cool. No dong, no believe.
It involves dogs.
I do love dogs. Boy, how mad would my gal be if I used my dog to find a new lady?
So it's a new show. It's hosted by 2 local comedians, so it's a very Portland thing. It's called Fetching, and it's a reality-style dating show. It's being filmed in Portland, and the idea, because everybody hates, apparently, on the singles apps.
Yeah.
It sucks. It's very hard.
Yeah, I've been on the apps. It's not great.
Yeah. I only have one single friend, and he's actually not single anymore. And he told me that. He was like, dude, you don't want any part of the dating apps.
Yes, it's a bit rough. Be wary of the aerial photographs, men. And women, just be wary because it's men.
So what they've done is they've brought 20 singles and their dogs to a field in Hillsboro to film the first episode. And the idea is to match up dating hopefuls based on whose dogs play together.
Okay, so it's basically just going to a dog park.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that's what you like.
Except this is a field.
It's a field.
I don't know why they couldn't go to an actual dog
park.
Yeah,
why wouldn't you just go to a dog park? Because half the time you go to a dog park and that's what people are doing. Like, you go there and you meet other people with dogs.
So their production team secured a GoPro to one dog's harness and set up cameras ready to capture the action. Then contestants lined up Red Rover style on opposite sides of a grassy field before letting their dogs off the leash. The team will review the tape closely to determine which doggy-facilitated dates will proceed. And it's a show.
I'll tell you right now, my dog's doing way better than I am in that dating show. He's carrying the foot.
Do you think the dog could pick the hot dog? Like, you know what I mean? Like the hots dog?
Hots? Yeah, could I?
If you say, listen, dude,
buddy,
I see him over there. Come, I need you to pick that beagle.
Gotta go over here.
See the blonde over there?
Yeah. Well, I don't like blondes.
No, sorry. That's me. Sorry.
You see the ethnic gal over there? I need you to go over there. Head that way. It's a good question. Could you train your dog?
You could cheat the system.
You could cheat the system if you just kind of did, if you could teach the dog where to go, on command. You just kind of give a little whistle. Left.
You're mad at the dog because he chose the Uggo.
Yeah, God bless him.
So
I just know my dog would do great on that, and then they would meet me and be like, oh.
I've always told, it's not dogs, but kids are kind of like dogs. I always told Coach Vaughn, if I was single, I need to take the kids because they get all the chicks. Same with dogs.
Oh, yeah. The kids will do half the work for you.
Yeah.
Dude.
Dogs and kids.
You're not going to recognize this because it was you, but I think we need the little drop in there. Kids are kind of like dogs.
Yeah.
I like that. I'd play that a lot.
Right.
whenever I walk, I walk him in the morning, I walk him at night. It's usually just by myself. I get stopped more off that dumb dog. Like people pull over in there because you don't see him very often. People pull over on the side to get out to pet him. And I would say that if you were single, get yourself a big lovable Akita, and I'm telling you guys,
it's the ultimate opener.
It is. It is a absolute magnet.
You got to close.
And meanwhile, I'm wasting my opportunities here. I can't do a damn thing with it.
You got to close.
It's ridiculous.
It's the opener. It's the opener we need.
Yeah, trust me. Big Akita gets your foot in the door. It works.
So after they review the footage, the producers will choose 6 contestants to go on dates. Then a group of comedians named The Pack will help them prepare. The co-host of the show, Andy Main, said it won't be like other reality TV makeovers. It's a non-invasive makeover, kind-hearted show. There's not going to be any shaved heads and tears like America's Next Top Model, but everyone is going to get their confidence hyped up by The Pack.
You get a makeover too? So I get to go on with my dog, who they're going to love. I meet chicks, and I get a makeover? They're going to glam me up? How do I sign up?
This is a very uniquely Portland
that is very Portland
thing. And I guess they couldn't go to a dog park because then you'd have other dogs that aren't
that's true.
Participants.
Well, isn't a dog park literally just a field anyways with a fence? So
Yeah, it's just fenced.
Put up your own fence.
Sometimes it has water and poop bags.
Yeah.
Kind of nice.
I think it'd be pretty easy to I mean, you said this was in Hillsborough?
Yeah.
I feel like Hillsborough, like 90% of Hillsborough is just a field anyway, so you're good.
Taking shots.
Well, have you been out to Hillsborough?
I love Hillsborough.
You head out to that roll-off land, you're fine.
It's one of my favorite local burgs.
I don't think it is.
I go there all the time.
I don't think you do.
I do.
Outside of Pumpkin Ridge.
That's in Aurora.
Last time you went to Hillsborough. And what did you do? Because I don't think you have one.
We were just there.
We had a remote out there.
Yeah, we had a remote.
I
love that bar. I go there. Dude, I go to that bar all the time.
That was work.
Yeah, I go there all the time. No, I'm a regular there.
You haven't been to Hillsborough in 10 years.
We were just there.
That's work.
Again, I go there all the time. It's my new bar. As a matter of fact, I told my wife the other day we're moving to Hillsborough.
The name of the bar is?
I don't remember.
Yeah. When was the last time you went to a Hops game?
Never been.
No. So.
Actually, no, I've been to one. I've been there.
I'm guessing that was 10 years ago.
I love Hillsborough. You folks out in Hillsborough, you keep your heads up, okay? Don't let Big Souk tear you down.
Hey?
He's trying.
I'm not. I'm just saying, I think a lot of fields. If you're looking for a place to host a dog park show, Hillsborough.
Now, I have a question in our next segment.
You've had a lot of questions today.
Yeah, here's a question I'm going to
Dumbass.
pose to you. Is this a settlement, or did the unhoused simply win?
The streetmen, man. It's the year of the streetmen. They're on the come up.
Primetime Pendleton. Next.
Kids are kind of like dogs.
There we go.
I almost thought that was center field for a moment. Little John Fogerty.
This is a track called Barefoot Bell Bottoms.
I thought we were put me in coach at the beginning, but it was not.
This is in the news, June 25, 2026, brought to you by the Advocates, Injury Attorneys Advocate. 911, wait times are simmering.
Now, is simmering good or bad?
Oh, good. Yeah, they're improving.
Because normally if I'm simmering something, I think that's good, but it could also be viewed as you're just sitting around stagnant.
A new city audit released yesterday says that Portland 911 operators are answering the phone 4 times faster than they did 4 years ago.
Hey, look at us.
Look at us.
Look at them go.
We found that emergency communications focus on recruiting, hiring, and training the next generation of dispatchers has helped the Bureau address its 911 staffing shortage, ensuring Portlanders' calls are answered more quickly and reducing risk to public safety.
That's a good thing.
However.
Uh-oh. Had to have a however. I don't like that. I don't like the however.
We are still slower than the national standard.
For God's sakes.
The report comes 2 months after the Bureau earned a level of accreditation that put it in the top 10% of dispatch agencies in the world.
Now, can I ask the question? Not all 911 calls are the same. So is it possible that we just are prioritizing, like we're getting good at the important ones and not so much at the others?
Well, do they know what's important and what isn't?
Well, I would think so. Like if you call up and remember that lady called up and said that they wouldn't give her the McNuggets at the drive-thru, she called 911 for that. Whereas...
Yeah, but how do they know before they answer it?
Well, I don't think you do, but I think when you call up, I think there's an idea of, if I call up and I'm like, I'm being stabbed right now, as opposed to, I don't know, my neighbor's being a bitch. Like, I think those are... I would love to know how... I've never met a 911 operator. I would love to know how they... There's no way every 911 call is treated the same. Because people call 911 for the dumbest things.
No, but that's not what this is. This is how quickly they're answered. And there would be no way to know what's on the other end of that. The idea is when you call 911, they should... I think the standard is for 90% of 911 calls to be answered within 15 seconds. Everyone, like 90% of all of them.
So this isn't how they're...
No,
so that's all it is
how
you pick up the phone?
How quickly they are answering the call. 911, what's your emergency?
Interesting. Okay, I thought maybe this was more of just dealing with the calls.
No.
All right. Yeah, I would hope that on the, if I dialed 911, I would want someone to answer, like quickly.
You think?
That seems good, yeah.
I would think. But again, I just say I think a lot of people misuse 911.
No way.
Yeah. Because you don't know what else to do. Like, how many people, I'll bet you there's a lot of, my car got broke into, I'm calling 911. That's not a 911 call. It's not. But I'll bet you it happens all the time.
I once had to call when I was out in the all-American city of Salina. I think I told you this story. I had to call at about 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
I had to call I called the non-emergency line because it wasn't an emergency.
Yeah.
But
did you know the non-emergency line?
Well, I looked it up
on
internet. And I don't think there is a non-emergency line. I think it just shot me right to 911 because the cops came out.
Sure.
And I was like, well,
you didn't.
I was like, I don't really need.
I didn't
that's
need
not,
that,
but it actually ended up being that this guy got arrested, and it was a thing. But maybe I should have called 911.
Yeah.
But I didn't think it. I made the determination that I should call the non-emergency line because everybody has a non-emergency line, right?
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah. So I called that, and I think what I'm trying to say is that most people don't decide which one to call. They just call 911.
They just call 911
because it's the one they know.
Yeah. What we need to do is
I think it's 311 or something.
I thought that's information.
Is it?
We need
711.
We need to promote a new number. 911 is the OG, and we all know 911. We need, and we can't. We got to get rid of we need like an entire 123. It's got to be something completely different that we dial when we need like help, but not I'm getting
two
murdered.
On, 1 off, 2 on.
There you go.
It should be the scale. It should be 011 is like non-emergency.
1, 2, 3, 4.
411, yeah, kind of an emergency. 911, like we're dealing with the emergency.
I love what you're saying.
Thank you.
1,
It's
2,
like,
3, 4, 5.
it's like the doctor. Like what's your pain tolerance right now?
Right.
You are right, by the way. 311 is the non-emergency number.
There you go.
And we don't know that one. I don't think that's a regular thing. We got to.
Information used to be 0. Used to be. I don't know if it is now.
I think we need to promote that more often.
Sucker.
My son got sideswiped once on the freeway, and he called me. It was pretty freaky, And when we called the 311, they said go to the website and fill out a form. That's all we got. We were like, dude, like someone literally at like 70 miles an hour sideswiped him.
They dismissed you.
Yeah, and
See, there's like you should have called 111, not 311.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
'Cause I thought,
hang up, call 111. There you go.
I thought you'd want like the name, like the plate. I'm like, we got a description of the car, we got a license plate, or whatever. They're like, yeah, here's a website, fill it out, and good luck.
What if you're, as this texter says, what if you're an 811 operator? Are you annoyed of all the emergencies that come into you because
Probably.
people misdialed?
Yeah. No, do we know what 811 is?
I don't know. It's like ordering weed or something.
811 is dig safely.
Movie phone. Hello, welcome to movie phone.
See, this is what I'm saying. There's too many.
Dig safely?
Yeah, like before you dig in your yard, you're supposed to call to make sure there's no utilities or power lines. You haven't seen that? I'm
No.
guessing you don't dig.
I don't do manual
No.
labor.
Okay.
I leave that for people who get permits and stuff.
If you're if you're going to dig a sprinkler line or like plant a tree, you have to call to make sure that you don't.
Let me tell you something. I have never done that.
I don't own a shovel.
Good. Well, you
No,
don't.
I do.
You don't own a
I
shovel.
do. I'm joking. Yes, I do.
Got a yard key.
I
you
don't
can
think he
borrow.
does.
I just picked it
I'll
up.
take
at
a picture
Weimar.
and I'll send it to you, jerks.
All right.
Yeah, you got to
Do it.
call before you
Fine.
dig. That's 811.
Guess who's not calling?
Well,
Your boy over here.
Ya boy.
well, good luck hitting that sewer or, God forbid, an electrical line.
Okay, so here's the last question before we move on to serious sports talk. Very serious sports talk.
Okay.
And this is Primetime Pendleton, where the city of Pendleton and unhoused residents, 5 of them actually, are embroiled in a lawsuit against one another. Well, the city is not suing the unhoused. That would be no good.
Can you really sue the unhoused? Where do you even serve them? Like, it's one of the advantages of the street men. Good luck tracking them down.
8 months after 5 unhoused residents sued the city of Pendleton over laws restricting where they could rest in public, the city has reached a settlement agreement.
Okay.
Okay, now you tell me if you think this is a settlement.
I'm ready.
Under the proposed agreement, the city must expand its public resting period and invest money in homelessness services. The city council in Pendleton has to approve the deal and is set to discuss it at a public hearing next week. The settlement comes amid growing debate over visible homelessness in Pendleton. The city has faced public backlash over its response from both residents who think the city's approach is too lenient and those who think it's already too harsh.
That probably means that it's okay. Like, when you have complaints on both sides, probably means you're doing something right.
So the city council passed its first resting ordinance. This was back during COVID 2020. The policy outlined where people could sleep outside between the hours of 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. while banning them from sleeping on streets, sidewalks, alleys, and other public rights of way.
Okay.
The council amended that last year to ban sleeping in public facilities or buildings, which included benches at bus stops. So here comes, all these legal services, people looking out for unhoused, and they filed a lawsuit, and they alleged that the rules around public sleeping were unfair, hard to follow, and left these people few places to sleep at night.
Yeah.
So now, again, I go back. They now have to invest money in homelessness services and expand their public resting period. Is that a settlement, or did they just lose? I believe the houseless have won again.
The street men. Yeah, that feels like a loss.
Yeah, like
Now,
what is settled?
But can I ask? That seems very vague. That's literally like if I was hitting my sibling and my mom said, be nicer to her, and I said, okay. Do I really have to be nicer to her? That's the most vague settlement / loss ever. They have to expand. Can I expand it by 1? Can I spend $1 more and be like, well, I expanded my services? Like, I don't know. That's the problem I have with all these, like the streetmen and the deals. It's all so vague and nothing ever gets done. Nothing.
The settlement will expand the resting period in designated areas from 8 hours in the evening to 24 hours. Additionally, the city will waive fines for violations of the city's existing resting ordinance.
Do you really think the streetmen were paying fines in the first place?
And set aside $120,000 for expanded sheltering and day center services.
Okay, that makes a little more sense. So yeah, this seems like just a loss.
I don't know what they got
You just
in
lost.
the settlement.
No.
Pendleton.
Yeah, you lost. So now you have to let them sleep wherever they want for 24 hours?
It looks
You're a loser.
As if that's the case.
Why?
And they won't have to pay fines.
Why is it that we are all forced to bend over backwards for the streetmen?
I do the best I can and let the chips fall where they may.
Why is it that they
Should
don't
ask Chance.
Why is it that they have to live by any sort of rule or regulation that the rest of us have to? Like, I just can't show up and lay in Stephen Vaughn's yard and just be like, I'm here.
Actually, you can.
I can't just go
I'd allow it.
Like, if I parked my car illegally for like 6 months, there would be repercussions, but not with the streetmen.
Is it because they have nothing?
They play by their own rules. They have nothing to lose.
I mean, what? Yeah, because what can you take from them?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, this says this is one of the legal, I don't know, lawyers or whatever fighting the case for the unhoused. All Pendletonians should be able to sit in the park or walk down the sidewalk without fear of discrimination and fines. The new ordinances will provide clarity to everyone and give unhoused residents some relief so that they can focus on rebuilding their lives.
But you're not sitting in the park hanging out. You're not. You're living there.
Or you're sitting there with your pants off and
Meanwhile,
or pants on.
Meanwhile, the people of Pendleton that pay their
dog, no
taxes and are trying to walk
No
their
dog,
dog in the
no
park
belief.
have to do that. At some point, enough's enough.
Well, there's your story from Pendleton.
I feel for you, Pendleton. I do. I legitimately feel bad for you. And I feel bad for the streetmen too, but just because you're a streetman doesn't mean that there aren't any sort of like rules and regulations that apply to you. The general society, we all have to pull in the same direction. You don't get to do whatever you want because you've decided to check out. Doesn't work that way.
That is in the news, June 25, 2026, brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Let's get back to Micah Nori audio. You'll hear from the new Blazers coach next.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, big-time trade in the NBA today. Charlotte Hornets, they are sending all-star point guard LaMelo Ball and forward Josh Green to the Minnesota Timberwolves. In exchange, the Hornets will get Naz Reid and draft picks, including an unprotected first-rounder, 3 second-rounders, and 3 years of pick swaps. T-Wolves going all in with Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball in the backcourt. Phoenix Mercury forward Alyssa Thomas. She received a flagrant foul 2 penalty and a 1-game suspension for recklessly making contact with a fist to the throat area of Caitlin Clark last night. In the initial play, there was no foul called at all. Tampa Bay Rays almost had a no-hitter today, but lost it to Rops Kansas City Royals. Carter Jensen, 2-run shot in the 9th. Rays win 13-2. Tough loss. World Cup tonight. Early in the day, Ecuador beat Germany 2-1. Ivory Coast, they beat Curacao 2-0. Later on, USA taking on Turkey. That match will be at 7 o'clock. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com. Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Thursday. It is Recension Thursday here on the show. We have yet to have a recension.
No, give it time, though. It's
halfway home.
We'll get there.
We are scoreless, much like Japan and Sweden.
Yeah.
My name is Isaac. Hello, Big Sook's right over there.
Oh, dude.
Are the Mets and Cubs scoreless? Or
also scoreless.
Yeah, look at us.
0-0.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll lose.
I'm sorry, 0-0.
Yeah. The Mets will lose. Give it time.
Better than the Royals, I guess.
Yeah.
Although they got a home run.
Yeah, broke up the no-no.
Yeah, that going to the 8th?
Pretty happy about that. No, the 9th, dude.
All the way to the 9th?
All the way to the 9th. Lost 13-2, but broke it up.
If you get no hit, if you no hit, but it's the Royals, does it count?
Suck on that. And it was a combined no-hitter.
Oh, yeah. Those are lame.
Well,
I don't respect the combined no-hitter.
It wasn't a no-hitter because Carter Jensen bombed one on those bitches. You think they're still thinking about that? I bet they are.
13-2.
Yeah, but Carter Jensen.
That's right. No on us.
We actually drafted a rookie that's good.
Congratulations.
Carter Jensen.
Well, I mean, you've had a couple rookies. What are you talking about?
Yeah, a few.
Yeah.
But not many. I mean, look, there were a lot of years with a lot of draft picks really high, and they all sucked.
Was that the Brad Boxberger years?
But then, no, we didn't draft him. But thank God. Even the Royals could figure out he sucked.
No.
But then they signed him. No, we had Hosmer. We had Moustakas. Yeah. We had those guys.
Salvi Perez.
Yep.
Well, you got this
Alex
guy.
Gordon.
Alex Gordon. Yeah.
Bobby!
Alex Gordon was number 1 overall.
Bobby Witt was like a top 3 guy, right?
Bobby Witt, yes.
He's great.
I think he was number 2 behind Adley, I think.
Yeah, I know he was pretty high.
And then this guy, Carter Jensen. And then, Caglione's starting to come around a little bit,
And yet you guys are cheeks.
Yes, we're terrible.
Yeah.
But it's nice to have 1 or 2 good players.
I understand.
So, baby steps. So, we are your sportsmen. Thank you for being here. We are partying, because that's what we do. Apparently, it's raining, or going to rain.
Yeah, the rain is here, and I think it's here for the next couple of days. So, if you are going out, by the way, we looked that up. That is not the Blues Fest that's happening this weekend.
Oh, it isn't?
It's a Sublime. Sublime has their own festival.
Really?
Yeah, Sublime Fest.
But I'm seeing a lot about the Blues Fest. So are they just piggybacking off of the Blues Fest?
This may be one of those things where the Sublime Fest leads into the Blues Fest.
I
was told by sources, and then I called 9 music insiders, and they all got back to me, and I was told, sources confirmed, this is not the Blues Fest. This is Sublime Fest.
Might I also add that I didn't know people played concerts of their own on at Waterfront Park.
You thought it was only the Blues Fest?
Well, or festivals. Like, I didn't know that one band could just rent or could just play at Waterfront Park. Did you? I mean, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean,
it's usually a festival.
There's lots of events though. So I figured you could do it. I'm just not certain why you would. I think there's better venues.
Right.
So
why are they?
I don't know. Well, now to your point,
What's their problem?
The Blues Festival.
Isn't that coming up?
It does appear to be July 2nd through the 4th.
Yeah, it's next week.
So what they're probably doing is they're setting up for the Blues Festival, and then Sublime comes in and is like, hey,
we'll play.
We'll just piggyback our ass into that. We launch it. So it's like a pre-concert for the Blues Fest.
Now, do you think that Sublime fills Tom McCall Waterfront Park?
I can't.
Like, what's that crowd?
I don't know.
What are we looking at there?
I don't know how popular Sublime. I have not listened to Sublime since the lead singer died. So I know they're still a thing, but I can't imagine they're packing that place, right? You can fit a lot of people in there.
There's a lot of people down there, yeah.
So I don't know. Now I'm looking up who's playing at the Blues Fest. Would Sublime be the headliner at the Waterfront Blues Fest?
Well, they're not very bluesy, but yes.
Well, there's a lot of people that play at the Blues Festival that I've gone there many times, and I don't. Like, blues is a pretty subjective lineup.
Who's that bro? The young. Well, he's not that young anymore, but was it Johnny Lang?
Johnny Lang,
big blues guitarist guy, kid.
I don't know.
Maybe now in his 30s, but I think of him as a kid. I saw him there one year. He was awesome.
The Revivalists are a headliner.
Oh yeah, I know them.
Duran Jones in the Indications headline one night.
Do you think they'll play Hungry Like a Wolf?
I would certainly hope so. And then Tank and the Bengas.
Yeah, all right.
Does that do anything for you?
No, it doesn't.
All right.
Okay, well, anyway, we've got some headlines coming up, including the Timberwolves trading for LaMelo Ball.
Yeah. LaMelo Ball is going to quickly become the new, he's good, but no one really wants him, and he's not good on a good team. I feel like that's what's going to happen. Because he's really good, but really good players don't get traded in their 20s. That's not for Nas Reed and some picks.
Yeah, a text says there's about 30 bands playing Sublime Fest.
Yeah. So it is. So it's not just Sublime. They have.
Yeah. So it is a festival.
It is a festival.
Okay. I just didn't know Sublime was big enough to have its own festival.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's kind of a small, a
little bit of a stretch?
Little bit of a stretch.
Like the Juggalos?
Dude, that's a big deal.
That's a big deal now.
What's that?
The Insane Clown Posse.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'll go and make a step further.
Are they still doing that bit?
They're still doing that bit.
Oh,
that's the worst band that got big. And
have you seen them?
It is awful. But if you ever get a chance to go to one of the gathering of the Juggalos,
then that's their fans.
That's their fans. Go
the Dark Carnival, is that what it is?
Go once and never go again. But you will never see a collection of
go ahead, offend them all.
Oh man. Methy, trashed out.
Keep going.
But at the same time, like, you have a job and you lost your kids, but you're currently trying to get your kids back through like the courts. Yeah, you have neck tattoos, but you're gainfully employed, or at least you were. It's so strange. It is just the most unique people watching, and the music is so bad. And I don't think anyone even listens to the music. They're just there to juggalo. It's a hell of a thing. They're terrible, and yet they have a huge following. It's kind of like, it's a worse version of Kiss. At least Kiss has like 3 songs that people like.
Man, somebody said Johnny Lang's 45 now.
Yeah, it's not a kid anymore.
God. Yeah. Well, anyway, where were we?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Something.
Does anybody know?
Nah.
Come on, dude.
I got some audio. I'm going to replay one thing, and then we're going to get to Micah Nori audio. He's
your new Blazer coach.
Yeah, he's the new Blazers
coach.
I
thought did a very nice job today in the press conference.
So Tom Dundon, I want to play this. Tom Dundon was speaking on Moda Center renovations yesterday, and here is the clip that has gone viral.
Given the age of the arena, the normal thing to do would be to build a new arena. And so when we looked at it, it felt like what other markets are doing and where they're getting tax money to do that was going to be something that would be difficult to achieve here. And so we thought the easier way to sort of solve the problem was take these dollars that are generated here. You know, when you charge an incremental fee on a ticket, we're really just paying it. So we are investing in it, because if you didn't charge that money on the ticket, we would charge more for the ticket. Like, supply and demand works pretty well. And, you know, obviously there's lots of places that don't have taxes at the same rate. So if you charge people taxes and invest it back into the thing that helps generate the money, relative to the market, other places, it's a huge investment. So I think everybody can characterize things however they want. I don't see it the same way, but I'm not trying to get people to agree or disagree with me. I just know it feels like we're making a pretty big investment by staying here and paying these tax rates and agreeing to these fees for dollars that go back into the building. It's not that we're taking the money. So
yeah, to there.
It just seems so obvious to me.
Yeah, I think and of course this is now, again, being spun like it always is. Jerry Brewer, who's a columnist for The Athletic, he went on a show in Seattle, and I quote, "Everything he does is more and more evil." That's a national writer.
Uh-huh. What was evil about that?
Don't know. This was the quote. Joining us now, he was on a station up there. This is the headline: New Blazer owner Tom Dunn saying he won't contribute a dime to Motor Center renovation. And that
which we already knew.
Which we already knew.
I don't know why they're making that a headline again.
And was already agreed upon when he bought the team.
That's right.
The city, the state, and the county.
It's not his arena.
Nope. Their
all these
arena.
things get ignored.
And I quote, "Everything he does is more and more evil."
Can I offer an alternative opinion?
Yes, you can.
If I may. To me, with the way this city thinks and operates, it's actually kind of lucky they even have a guy who wants to do business with them.
I could see that.
That's an alternative opinion, okay? And I'm not afraid to say that. Talk to Phil Knight. Talk to Merritt Paulson.
Yeah.
Talk to the Portland Diamond Project. Talk to anyone who has a business vision here. It's maddening.
Yeah.
Portland cannot and will not get out of its own way.
No.
It's the way they are. It's almost like it's the preference.
Yeah.
And by the way, that's fine. Look, we can choose to live here or not. Phil Knight still lives in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Merritt Paulson still lives here. Portland Diamond Project guys live here. It's a wonderful place to live. Okay, so this isn't everything. It's still one of the best places in the country to live.
But it could be maddening.
But once you live here, and I think Tom Dundon is being indoctrinated into this right now, as he is now coming here and talking to people here. Once you live here, over time, you start to understand what you're getting.
Yeah.
And it's this.
Yeah.
And it's really maddening. So I still believe this deal will get done. But listen, man, here's the flip side of it. If there's any city that can screw it up, it's Portland. It is.
Yeah.
So
And we're trying our hardest to do that.
yes. And we should have known.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. We should have known, based on the history of this city and how it thinks, that this would happen. Still think it gets done.
Sure.
They're just negotiating. Let's not freak out yet.
Yep.
But the media also is not helping.
No. The thing I'll just go back to is we own the building. We have to renovate the building. The city council knows that we have to renovate the building. And the other one that I keep going back to is, again, 20-year lease, $120 million is $6 million a year. Now, they're going to say there's ongoing costs to run the building. You have those costs anyways. It's your building. If the Blazers leave, you still have to pay those costs. It's $6 million in an $8 billion city budget. I'd also find it interesting that no one's asking the Portland Fire to pay for this as well, because they also rent the building.
Where you at, Shawarma?
Just like Tom Dundon rents the building.
Shawarma ain't dealing with that.
And so the thing I think is interesting is he's cold. He doesn't have emotions in it. He said that this is what he was going to do. This is what he did in North Carolina, and he's not going to waver from it. And at the end of the day, you have a $4 billion business that what are you going to do with? You're going to tell that $4 billion business over $6 million a year, which, by the way, they generate in tax revenue every year hundreds of millions of dollars for the city. When you tax the athletes, when you tax the tickets, hundreds of millions of dollars. But you're telling me that the city council is going to be dumb enough to tell them to go take a flying leap over $6 million.
I don't think they will.
So you can spin this, and I get it. We're going to get people that are going to continue to say that it's the worst thing ever and no bailout for billionaires and all that. And I get it. You can yell and scream all you want about it. At the end of the day, you cannot convince me. The math does not add up. One brings in hundreds of millions of dollars. One costs $6 million a year over 20 years. And if you let them go, you still have those costs that you're going to have to put into the building. So as you said, it's a negotiation, whether that's unionized workers or trying to get a better rent or maybe trying to get a 25-year lease over a 20-year lease. There just isn't a scenario where anyone in the city can convince you that the math of telling them to go F off makes any sort of financial sense. None. Especially in a city that is desperate to get businesses to invest. And this is right now, not even close, the biggest business in Portland that's trying to invest in your city.
Okay, Micah Nori was introduced today. He's the new Blazers coach, and you are actually going to hear him talk about basketball next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, big-time trade in the NBA. Charlotte Hornets sending all-star guard LaMelo Ball and Josh Green to the Minnesota Timberwolves in exchange. Charlotte's going to acquire Naz Reid and draft picks, an unprotected first-rounder, 3 second-rounders, and 3 years of pick swaps. Timberwolves just traded Julius Randle, so they're going all in on LaMelo Ball and Anthony Edwards. Phoenix Mercury forward Alyssa Thomas, she's received a flagrant foul 2 penalty and a 1-game suspension for recklessly making contact with a fist to the throat area of Caitlin Clark last night. No call was made on the initial play. Rays almost had a combined no-hitter today, but they did not get it. Home run by the Royals in the 9th inning. Rays win 13-2. World Cup action today. Ecuador upsetted Germany 2-1 earlier today. Ivory Coast 2-0 over Curacao. Right now, Japan and Sweden locked up in a good one, 1-1 the 63rd minute. Team USA takes on Turkey later on tonight, 7 p.m. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
And 1080 AM, The Fan.
By the way, my sources are telling me that Sublime has been a conversation on today's program because we have new music and we started the show with a song that sounded like the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones but wasn't, and then we talked about ska punk and then we talked about Sublime.
There you go.
Okay.
I was going to say, how did we get on Sublime?
That's how.
Yeah.
So now we're learning that Sublime, they had to change the name of their festival.
Mm-hmm.
It was Me Gusta, and now it's Sublime Fest because apparently a couple of bands, including Cypress Hill and the Interrupters, withdrew from the festival because of their alignment to MAGA. And they played at they had a performance at a Trump golf course.
So Sublime is hooked up with Trump.
Correct.
Okay.
According to Cypress Hill.
All right.
I don't know.
Sure.
And so, yeah.
Well, I side with Cypress Hill in those. Cypress Hill better than Sublime.
Cypress Hill's way better than Sublime.
Yeah. And let's be honest, it's not, well, it's
kind of Sublime.
It's kind of, again, it's like if you go see Leonard Skinner. You're not watching Leonard Skinner, you're watching Leonard Skinner's family members do Leonard Skinner. This is his kid singing his dad's songs.
Right, so Cypress Hill way better than sorta Sublime.
Yeah, I'll go with that. And I don't care what your political
right. I don't care.
Yeah, look, if I go see Sublime, it's like going to see Lit. There's about 3 songs I want to hear, and after that, I'm ready to go.
Here's the new stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
3.
Yeah,
I got 1.
They've got to have 3.
Oh, I'm sure they do, but for me, it's 1.
Yeah,
and not even that. I just didn't think they were that great, but of course, I will be shouted down now because
you will.
You're supposed to say how great Sublime really was.
So they, off that album, they had What I Got, Santeria, and Wrong Way.
Wrong Way is pretty good too.
Those are like the 3. And 40 Ounces to Freedom that was their first album, and the purists will say that's the better one. But the 3 big hits off of the Sublime album, and I think he was dead before that album actually got released. I think that was one of those like he died and then the album came out and they blew up.
Try it again, please.
So now to Micah Nori Audio.
Yeah,
new coach. And we played a couple clips earlier. I will refrain from playing those. That was about the whole flap over his contract.
Which, by the way, I thought, look that up. He handled it beautifully.
Here he is. I got 4 over here.
Right up here.
Here he is with a message to you, Rip City.
To this fan base, to Rip City. I finally get to be on this side of it after 28 years of coming out here and just seeing all the red, seeing all the noise, and just it's a very, very tough to play. And I looked at it and super excited to be a part of it. And I can promise you that every single night, and I don't like promises and guarantees, but we are going to be a team. We will play hard for 48 plus. We're going to play smart for 48 plus, and we'll play together for 48 plus.
Blazers.
Yeah, he kept hitting on the...
I don't know how you can guarantee that.
Oh, he guarantees it.
Yeah, I don't
the
know.
big one that he kept hitting on was the two things. They led the league in turnovers last year, and he was not happy about not up in here. You got to change that, and that they were like 21 and 23 in 2 possession games.
Yeah, in close games.
Close games. And so his thing was, we can be better in the margins.
We're going to create extra possessions
Yes.
to get more points and win basketball games.
Yeah.
Our identity is when they come in here 41 plus nights a year with the energy we have in this building, we want to make sure that we are a physical team. We don't want to use the word by just in a relentless team where everything and make them feel us, all those things, but we have to make sure, and the great thing about this roster is we have defenders all across the board, and so defensively just picking up, being physical, not let people go where they want to go, push them off those spots, turn the people over. We have a team that should be able to create turnovers and play with greater pace. And that will be the main thing. And like I said before, we're not going to be a team that sits around and hopes people miss. We're going to force them to make tough shots where we want them to be. Offensively, the easiest way to think of it is when the clock is moving, we're moving. We're not going to take it out, look over, get play calls, walk it up. And I know everybody says that, but we will do that, and we will do it with defined spacing. We'll get to the corners, dunkers, create space for these guys, and there'll be a lot more concepts where it's not just play calls where you're going from A to B. There'll be reads, decision-making, and that will also help cut down the turnovers, which we led the league in, as I mentioned. So they will know where the openings will be, that type of thing there. We will also crash the glass, get the extra point, extra possessions, because it is an analytical game. When it comes to that, as far as not turning it over and going to get second chance points, and as we mentioned, 21 and 22 in 2 possession games. So any place where you can win those margins, that's what it will be.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's great, but doesn't every coach say every one of those things?
100%.
We're going to run more. We're going to be more aggressive.
Yeah. Look, all I know is he was very comfortable up on the podium. He's got a good personality. We knew that going in. I think the fans are going to like him. I thought it was a really positive message. I thought he handled himself well. Look, being able to speak at a press conference doesn't guarantee squat. But in a world of awkward press conferences, and Joe Cronin is an awkward guy at the podium, it doesn't necessarily elicit confidence when someone's very quiet and kind of stammers through. All I can tell you is I left that when I was done listening to that press conference. I was like, cool, man, I like this guy. And it got me a little juiced. And the other point he kept making was normally when you take over a team as a first-year head coach.
Juiced up.
There you go. You're taking over a crappy team. And he said, I'm not. I'm taking over a playoff team. I'm taking over a playoff team that's adding a Hall of Famer. So, I like, too, that the expectation is not, we'll see how it goes. The expectation is a playoff team and to win playoff series. And regardless of what you think of what's happened with the owner transition, the one thing that ownership and now the general manager and the head coach have said is this tanking youth movement, horse S of the last years, is over. We're winning. We're winning, and we're winning now. We're not sitting around on our hands. We plan on winning and to keep winning, and that is, I don't know. I love to hear that.
Well,
and I think you actually have a guy that is going to hold people accountable to it.
I would say I don't care whether I like him or not. I don't think anyone should care about that. Just get what you just outlined, Mike and Nori, not you, but what he just outlined in his last answer. Just get that out of the players.
Yeah.
So I could always live with the team. Look, they're going to be limited by their talent.
Yes.
Okay, they're not going to win 58 games because Mike and Nori is a genius. Yeah. Okay, Mike and Nori obviously knows what he's doing as a coach, but they're going to be limited by their talent. Just lose the right way.
Yeah.
Or go 44-38 the right way. If you play the right way and you give good teams problems, like he said, and you win in the margins, and you have good home court advantage, and you're always up for the game, and you're not lazy like that in the NBA. That's half the battle.
Well, look, last year they went 42-40 last year based off of trying hard. They gave effort every single night. Right. They lost a lot of games, but they won games because of their effort. If Nori can get that out of them and then get a little bit extra with what he's trying to do, X and O's, why? Because I think he's a little bit smarter than Thiago Splitter in that sense. But if he can get the guys to buy in and play hard, again, it's going to be another fun season. But you're right, Rob. They are capped by their talent, which is the ultimate bugaboo. But at the same time, Mike and Nori, hopefully, in theory, has a little more juice to get these guys to run some stuff that maybe gets them an extra win or two here and there.
Yeah, and there is a thing, and it does matter how they play. It doesn't, the final record may not be where everyone wants it to be yet, but how they play matters, and it gets people engaged. Like that team towards the end of the season, this last season, with Thiago Splitter at the helm, they actually got people's attention.
Absolutely.
And if Micah Nori does that, at least just in that first year, I think that's the best he can do.
Yeah. Well, and I think you went from, like, obviously you were in the play-in and you won that. And I think the expectation should be, and we'll see what happens with the roster, right? You know, is it Anthony Davis? Is it Murphy? You know, does someone end up coming in here? We'll see. But even if you kept everything the same, which I don't think they're going to do, another year of Scoot, Shaden, Klingon, another year of health, another year of Denny, and adding in, even if you get 75% of a top 75 player of all time coming back, that is your biggest problem was what? Shooting. And you have, arguably, according to him, the second greatest shooter of all time. I think it's fair to say that if you won, 42 games last year?
42 and 40.
I think a fair thing is 48, 48-ish wins. And if you win 48 games, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Six more wins?
Yes.
I would say 45.
You were the most injured team last year in the NBA. Yeah. And another year of supposedly the babies growing up, you would assume that they make at least one more addition to this. And again, bringing back...
Well, but wait a minute.
Dame Lillard, I think there should be serious expectations to be a 5 seed next year.
Lillard, we don't know what he's got in the tank, and I think we're going to completely overestimate what he's going to bring to the table coming off that injury and the layoff.
We shall see.
2, you guys are always wanting to trade these guys that you're now saying, hey, here's another year. Yeah, it's going to be great. Yeah. You guys want to trade these guys. They're not that good.
I do want to trade them.
They're just limited.
So last year, Minnesota was the 6th seed. They were 49 and 33. Phoenix was the 7th seed, 45 and 37. So I think 7, if you're competing for the 6th seed, I think it's a great season. But I think top of the play-in again, just like last year, is kind of where they're at.
And injuries always happen.
Sure.
I mean, you're going to have injuries.
Unless they somehow change the roster a ton.
Yeah, right, which they probably will.
And
Hopefully they will.
Yeah.
I think what fans want that. Now, here he is on Dundon, the new owner. Tom Dundon. Jason, believe it or not, he wants to win.
What does that mean? I think, number one, when you look at what he's done with that, again, the roster with Carolina, as far as he has given them the players and spent the money to put the players on the ice and led to a champion. So he's done it. So we know that he has done that, and that is what his drive is for us. So to me, I take it as he is going to continue with Joe and his staff, allowing us to assemble the best roster that we possibly can. We have some very good contracts. We have some very good players. And we can go a lot of different ways, which is great. We control our own destiny and our own decisions, which is awesome in the NBA. And it feels good when I can go out and my staff can go out and these players can go out and only thing we're worried about is executing and winning basketball games. And it's not a thing where we have to develop this guy or do that. No. The charge has been to win as many basketball games as we possibly can.
Yeah, and you can read between the lines there. He was talking about they're kind of flexible. They can make decisions on other players.
Yes.
And I think everyone kind of expects that.
Yeah.
And here he is. This is the final clip. Here he is having the time of his life.
I've interviewed for so many jobs, so I think it was a total of 7. And for about 5 of them, I would assume they probably said, Micah, you are number 2. And that's taking away nothing from any other candidate. But the reason I was number 2, I didn't get discouraged, but when you get calls, hey, and I said, what is this like with this Knicks situation? Micah, you were phenomenal, but, Mike Brown, a great job. They made the right hire. Mike Brown's done it before. We've never seen you sit in that seat. Cleveland, Micah, we're ready to win, and we've never seen you sit in that seat. Everything is great, but when you slide over, everybody says that 18 inches. So do I get discouraged? Absolutely not. I don't stay in this league. You don't stay in this thing for 28 years starting where I started and continue to do this. I do know this. When you start in this business, it's do your job well. It's such a small way. You don't tear other people down, and you continue to work, and then the benefits and the opportunities present themselves. And that's what I have is an opportunity, thankful to Joe, thankful to Tom, to be a head coach of a playoff roster and build from there. So I was never discouraged. If anything, you get just more encouraged, and things happen for a reason. My wife always tells me that. And to sit here and say that we have a playoff roster, adding a future Hall of Famer in this great city with this fan base and the support that we get, it's an opportunity that I could not pass up, and it was ecstatic to take. That's why I get choked up, because it's better than what I could have ever imagined.
I think what he's saying is
it's actually pretty neat.
Awesome.
What? Which one did he say?
Well, we played over each other. I think he's saying this.
It's actually pretty neat.
I think he's saying
The Rose is awesome.
He's saying the Rose is awesome.
Is it weird that Chauncey Billups hasn't been fired yet?
You're a loser.
they did ask Joe Cronin about it. He said he just can't talk about it.
This is like when you get married.
Why can't
but
you talk about it?
Like when you're planning to get married, but you're not officially divorced yet. It's like one of those things. You broke up, and then like 6 months later, you're like, oh, I'm getting married, but you not divorced.
So Tom Dundon isn't cheap. He has 2 coaches.
Yeah. Interesting.
Ooh,
Maybe that's why he has to be cheap. Is
breaking news.
Yeah, if Chauncey is exonerated because he's a good man, he would never do this. Then
Never.
Yeah.
All right. So there you go. Mike Nori.
Yeah.
Seems like a good dude.
He does seem like a good dude.
Let's.
I liked the press
There
conference.
was a texter that said, "Where does accent go, though?"
You know, you could still like.
There's a little bit in there.
It's not as hardcore as it was
No.
in those other clips.
But when I was listening, when he was kind of going on some of the rants, like when he was talking about his family, there's a touch there.
Yeah.
So there's something in there.
I like him. He seems like a dude.
Yeah. He looked tiny next to Joe Cronin.
He did. Yeah.
Oh, is he a little guy?
Well, Joe is a big. How tall is Joe Cronin?
I think he's like 6'5".
7'5".
7'5". Joe Cronin is a big man, and just next to him, Micah Nori looks like a little fella.
All right, coming up next, LaMelo Ball traded. This one's unfortunate. Although I do, every once in a while, do you ever listen to classical music?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with some classical music.
Yeah.
Classical
every once
music,
in a while, I'll turn it on.
Classical always gets me like movie scores can be really good.
Yeah, but when it comes to our show,
this feels this is like a far and away Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman. Right now, Rob is galloping across some sort of Midwestern field.
It sounds like royalty to me.
Oh, I could see that.
Yeah.
But this to me
Which is what this show is.
has Midwest adventure to it. Robin maybe has some chaps.
Yeah.
There's some chest hair out a little bit. It's what he's going to. He's
There's horses.
There's horses involved. Yes. Nurse Nice has been saved from some sort of terrible situation, and now Rob is going to ride her off into the sunset.
The Missourians.
Yes.
I saved her from the people of Missouri.
Those ninnies from the border.
So the one thing that we haven't gotten to yet today that occurred is LaMelo Ball got traded.
Yes.
From the Hornets.
Yeah.
So he goes to Minnesota. Now the Timberwolves, if you didn't see, they traded Julius Randle as well. So he's out of there. And so they've added LaMelo Ball and Josh Green. And Minnesota gets, Charlotte gets Naz Reid, a 2033 unprotected first, 3 first-round pick swaps, and 3 second-round picks.
That 2023 player that they draft is 12 years old right now, by the way, in case you were wondering. Better start scouting right now.
12.
12. He's 12 years old.
Okay.
I heard they're going after Lincoln Vaughn. That's what I heard.
I've heard his sucker kick is devastating. I love when people trade these picks.
Hornets need that.
That are that far out, 7-8 years out. LaMelo Ball is really good, but I'm telling you right now, LaMelo Ball will just go down as another really talented player with good stats that doesn't win and no one really wants.
It's an awful lot of first-round picks for LaMelo Ball.
Yes.
Yeah, do we think Minnesota's any different? Or I know they're different. Are they better?
Julius Randle had kind of that playoff run wore out his welcome. He was done.
Well, he looked fat and old.
Well, and Naz Reid's been awesome for him.
Yeah.
Like, that's a big loss. Like, he's good.
But now they have a point guard. They've never had a point guard.
They haven't.
I think this was the idea, was getting someone that can take the pressure off and can create. So Anthony Edwards doesn't have to.
And they just re-signed Ayo Dosunmu.
Yeah.
So you got Dosunmu, Edwards, Ball, DiVincenzo. Like, you have a lot of backcourt options.
Yeah.
But then you only have Rudy Gobert, basically. Like, you get rid of Randall, you get rid of Reed. You need a front court at this point.
Yeah. I just think this is, if you're Minnesota, it felt like you were knocking on the door, kind of. You made the conference finals 2 years in a row.
Push San Antonio to 6.
And then you go into this year. But does it really feel like you're, and this is kind of like, this is the crappy part of the NBA, like when the Blazers made the Western Conference Finals. Did you really feel that you were close? And it felt like maybe if you're in Minnesota, you took another step back in that San Antonio is going to get better. Oklahoma City is going to get better. You have other people coming from behind.
Portland.
And you're just kind of stagnant there. So you shook it up. And I mean, this is why the LaMelo Ball thing, like LaMelo Ball, whether it's Trae Young, he's one of these guys. He gives you 24 and 7 a night. Are any of those meaningful?
Well, it's hard. Yeah.
He plays on a bad team, so you're about to find out whether or not he has just been wasting away in a bad situation, or if he is like so many of those other players where he's a really talented player that doesn't win jack S.
That you made a great point there, because he has never played on a good team ever. Like,
No.
he's never played on a winning team, so I don't know if he's a winning player or not. I tend to think he's not with the way he plays. He takes some horrific jump shots when he plays. He'll have to figure it out, but he has all the talent. But it's also one of those things where guys are so good in the NBA, it doesn't matter if you're on a good team or a bad team, you can put up numbers.
Yeah.
Like, guys will just put numbers up, and LaMelo's been on a bad team that allows him to do whatever he wants. So you are taking a risk and saying, hey, go coexist, because our guy is Anthony Edwards, and there's no question about that. You're going to have to be second fiddle to him and help him get better. They're just kind of reshuffling, like you said. You just reshuffle it and hope it works out, because that's all they can really do. They don't have any cap space. Nope. You have to make these trades. And so, trade the draft picks, try to get another guy in there and see if it works.
Yeah, apparently Minnesota's odds of winning the title surged after the trade.
Really?
Plus 3,000 down to between plus 1,800 and 2,200.
Well, does
I
anyone?
mean, I don't understand how they're that much better.
I don't, and that's my point. Is like, are they?
But the odds makers think they are. That's a pretty good jump.
Does anyone consider Minnesota a real threat? Anyone?
No,
I don't. So, but I
they're
get
a second round team again. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not an easy out, but
Don't you think Edwards and LaMelo will hate each other?
I would think so.
Yes.
He's going to hate LaMelo.
Yeah, I think
and
so.
it's going to flame out.
Well, because LaMelo wants it to be his team, and Anthony Edwards is going to insist that it's his team. And I think in crunch time, he's going to get pissed, Anthony Edwards, that LaMelo Ball is doing dumb things with
And you know what's going to happen then is Anthony Edwards will be the next guy that they say, hey, he needs to get out of Minnesota. First it was Dame.
Exactly.
It'll be Dame in Portland, then Giannis in Milwaukee.
God,
as soon as LaMelo takes a bad shot, Anthony Edwards needs to get out, get his own team again.
Homie, you are exactly right.
All I know is
that whole league is so predictable in that way.
100% this was going to happen. We all know it. As soon as LaMelo takes a bad shot at the end of the game.
The insurance rates and child support payments in Minnesota just went through the roof. Be wary Instagram models of Minnesota, or don't be wary. Get yourself a kid.
All the influencers are moving to Minnesota.
All the influencers and people looking to get their feet run over. He's
a terrible driver.
He is. He just is that guy. He is. I don't want to say he's everything wrong with the NBA, but this is what gets you paid in the NBA, and I'm not certain that it should. Scoring 20, Shaedon Sharpe gives you 20 in the NBA, and it doesn't mean anything. And look, LaMelo Ball is way better than Shaedon Sharpe, but I'm not convinced that there is any meaningful things to his game, which is why, how old is LaMelo Ball?
Good question.
25-ish?
He's 24. When's the last time that a 6'7", 24-year-old that gives you 27 and 5 basically didn't force his way out, and his team just was like, nah,
we're good.
We're good here, and they got Naz Reid and some picks 6 years from now? Doesn't that tell you everything you need to know?
And the report said LaMelo was not unhappy in Charlotte.
No,
like he didn't demand out. So
that's my point.
I'm with you. It's like
this. You just don't see this. Someone that's good that puts up those numbers is like
on an upstart team too. Like everyone was excited about.
That's playing pretty good, and it was kind of fun. You got Brandon Miller, and like things are kind of going well. I'm not saying it's the same thing because Denny obviously is a lot better, but he was their best player. The idea that Portland just decides one day to be like, nah, you know what, Denny, fine. Naz Reid and some future picks, sure, go away. Like that's
because you would think Charlotte would add to that roster, right? Like not take away, but add. So. And if there has to be a thought that LaMelo does not fit with Brandon Miller and Knipple and all those guys.
Yeah, it's just that's their.
Well, they obviously don't like him.
Yeah,
because he's good. Well,
yeah, he's good,
but they don't like him.
Yeah, and that to me is if you're Minnesota, buyer beware, because in the NBA, no, it's true. Like Karl Anthony Towns was this guy at multiple places, really good, and you're like, kind of a bitch, not a great teammate. Disappears, thinks he's better than he is. Well, he ended up in New York and they won a title. So but he ended up in the definition of a great team in a great spot. I don't think LaMelo Ball is being brought in to be a cog in Minnesota. He's being brought in to be their second best player, and I'll bet you LaMelo Ball thinks he's their best player. So, good luck with that.
Yeah, all right. Julius Randle Nets, is that where he went?
Yep, that's where he went.
Yeah, so we'll never hear from him ever again.
No.
He'll average 25 and 9 a night, and nobody will care.
He will make a lot of money, and it won't. And, put up points, and it's just...
What a league.
Yeah.
What a league. Where's football?
You can make a lot of money in the NBA putting up meaningless numbers. See Shaedon Sharpe, who just got $90 million.
All right. We have made it to another club.
It's about damn time. The sports thing. Although this Japan-Sweden game is great.
Oh, it really is. Because Japan has to have this. Or, I mean, not have the game, but they need this result to stay 1-1. And Sweden needs to score. And they're, desperately trying to score with 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
Or 4 minutes left.
How did that not go in?
Yeah, it is a great game.
Yeah, I mean, it is full court press time.
And Japan's just trying desperately to hold on, and it's not going so well, but still tied. Because Japan advances with a half.
Yeah, and both of the goals were great goals. Japan had a slick little assist, kind of split the two defenders, and the Sweden guy, my God, dude, he bent that thing. He went banana style.
Amazing goal.
Yeah.
World Cup's awesome. Yeah.
It's weird, though, and this is not anything. It's just when you're watching like Sweden or Norway and you see the black guy, it's a little like, what? That guy's Swedish? You just don't.
Well, have you noticed Japan's goaltender is black?
Yeah.
His last name's Suzuki, though.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
odd.
We're such a blended country. Like when you watch the United States, you get everything. You get Asians, you get the whites, you get the blacks, you get a Mexican, you get all kinds. But when you watch
only one Mexican, huh?
You get one. That's the rules. I think that was the POTUS. That you get
like
a big black one, and then it goes in there.
Oh dear.
But when you watch Japan, like when you go to Japan, it's just Japanese people. When you're in Sweden, it's mostly it's all whites. Oh, Tony-san. And so it's weird when you're like, oh yeah. Other countries can have multicultural people too. We didn't corner the market on that.
Yeah, his name's Zion Suzuki.
Yeah. He's in goal for Japan.
And he was born in New Jersey.
So it might be one
but
of those.
His mom is Japanese.
Yeah.
His dad is from Ghana.
And they needed a goalie, and so they're like, come on
and he's
down.
good. So you're better than what we have. So
Get in
let's
here.
go.
Get in here, buddy.
All right. The club is next. Would you book this place on the Fan?
It's time for a duck. George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, a big-time trade in the NBA went down today. Charlotte Hornets, they are sending All-Star guard LaMelo Ball to the Minnesota Timberwolves and Josh Green in exchange. Charlotte will be getting Naz Reid and draft picks, including an unprotected first-round pick, 3 second-rounders, and 3 years of pick swaps. Timberwolves going all in with Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball. Phoenix Mercury forward Alyssa Thomas, she received a flagrant foul, 2 penalty, and a 1-game suspension for her foul on Caitlin Clark, well, non-foul on Caitlin Clark, for recklessly making contact with her fist to the throat area. No foul is called in the play, but Thomas gets suspended for a game. Earlier today, the Rays almost had a combined no-hitter against the Royals, gave up a homer in the ninth. Rays still win the game 13-2. In the World Cup today, Ecuador pulled off the upset, beat Germany 2-1. Japan and Sweden just played to a 1-1 draw in a nice game there. And Team USA, they play at 7 o'clock against Turkey. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
Thanks to the FCC.
They don't know what the they're doing. Do you understand that?
We've given away too much to arrive at these political compromises. Yeah.
Google me, bitch.
Oh no, oh no.
Well, my.
Ho, ho, ho.
So look for porn, Dan. Porn.
Do it live.
True story. He's a bee!
No. Goes to the ways and means of a committee.
Wow.
I love volcanoes.
Okay, we apologize.
Hello.
It's time for the club, baby. On 105.1 and 1080, The Fan.
Jetfish gets me hot.
Ooh,
Oh my God!
I'll just lick you. Nice to have you along. We are sportsin', watching soccer.
Yeah. Great 1-1 tie.
Yep.
Now I don't have to be conflicted.
So Japan advances.
Japan advances.
And I think, what happened with Sweden?
I don't know. They seemed pretty. They were. Some of them were distraught, and some of them were hugging and smiling. So I don't know. I'll see if I can find that out.
Yeah, the coaches seemed like they were excited. The players seemed like they were not happy.
Yeah. So I don't know.
But I think they'll.
And Netherlands.
Their goal differential is 0.
Netherlands wins the group.
Yes, the Netherlands is in playing Morocco. That is so far. We have South Africa is playing Canada. The Netherlands are playing Morocco. The U.S. has Bosnia. Brazil
and Herzegovina.
We
have to play them.
You got to play twice.
Jeez.
Brazil officially gets Japan now.
Oh no.
Yes.
That's a good little matchup. Give me Japan.
And
really? They'll be big underdogs, won't they?
I would think so. And at least right now, it does not appear that the Swedes are through, but something may change based on the results.
Right. Yeah, because their goal differential is 0, but they have 4 points. So I think, based off what I've read, they should be okay.
Because some of the third teams in each group get through.
Yes.
Right. 32 of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's still a bunch of bunch of slots that have not been filled yet.
I love sports.
And there's a couple like Mexico is waiting for a team. Argentina, Switzerland, they're all through, but they don't have an opponent. Ivory Coast is through, and they don't have an opponent. So we shall see. And like we don't know if we beat Bosnia and the Hertz rental car company, we do not know what that bracket will like. Right now, there's no team on the other side of it.
The text line is saying Sweden and Ecuador are currently the 2 highest ranked third place teams.
So chances are
they go.
They go.
Because I think it's like 8 of the third place teams go, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll look here. So they got 1 third, 2 third.
I love when you count.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like 7.
9.
I think 7.
7 of the third place teams?
Oh, no. 2 off, 2 on,
You're
1
right.
off. I think it's 8. I think 8 third place teams go on.
Well, look at me.
I think you're right. Soccer,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Man, that soccer Rob guy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
God, he's dialed in.
Thank you.
It's my land.
Or whatever. I don't know. All right. Now to fun stuff.
U.S. getting ready to kick off here.
Against Turkey A.
Turkey A. Which still just, Turkey. I don't know who any of these people are, but.
You know Alexi Lawless.
Oh, boy.
He's just old now.
Boy, he looks completely different.
Well, he cut his hair.
Yeah. Looks like a banker.
He does.
Yeah. Like if I walked into Chase, that guy could help me out with a mortgage. He's kind of a douche.
So you walk into a bank, and a guy looking like that walks up to you.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Outstretches his hand to shake yours. It's a very firm handshake. You're like, wow. Yeah. You go, man, I got a great banker here. This guy just looks the part, and then he says, hello, my name is Alexi.
Yeah. And you're like, wait a minute. Well, I think that's weird in general. We had the great Mike Hass was out at the Fan Golf Classic.
Yeah.
Mike Hass now sells asphalt additives.
Yeah.
So imagine like I'm an asphalt bro, and I'm like, hey, I like my asphalt. I need some additives. What
does that mean?
I don't know. You add something to an asphalt crew. Bottom line is this. My asphalt kind of ass right now.
I feel like Mike Hass made that up.
My asphalt?
It is.
I need some asphalt.
I do need asphalt. Yeah. So I go into the asphalt additive place, and I walk in there. I'm like, hey, where's my guy? I need some additives. And he walks out, and he's like, hey, my name, and I'm a big Oregon State guy. I love the Beavs. And I look at him. It's the same thing. I'm like, oh, it kind of looks familiar. And he goes, hey, nice to meet you. My name's Mike. I'll be your additive salesman. And then you find out it's College Hall of Famer Mike Hass. I think that's kind of cool. And I'll bet you that happens all the time, where you run into people that at one point were,
it's actually pretty
neat.
neat.
A big deal, and it's
But
are
look,
now living normal lives.
But my point is, if you want to sell asphalt additives,
yeah,
those asphalt guys. I don't know if you've met Concrete Guy or Asphalt Guy.
Sure,
bro,
that's a rough and tumble crew.
That's right. So when you walk in there, you can't go, hello, I'm your asphalt additive rep. My name's Alexi.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
You know what
Alex. It's Alex.
Yeah, you probably go with Alex.
You got it.
Al.
Yeah. Al. Or you just make something up and you go with Dawn. I mean, to be fair, if I'm selling concrete,
I could say Asphalt Al.
Asphalt Al.
My name's Asphalt
I wouldn't go with Jason. I'd have to butch it up a little bit. Maybe Jay.
Jay
would be better.
JC.
Yeah. I just go Ed. When in doubt, dude, if you're working with just
Bob.
Go Bob.
Name's Ed.
Frank.
Sell asphalt additives.
The shorter the name, the better.
Yeah. That's the way that works. It's blue collar world. You got to wear Dickies or Carhartt or something.
Carhartt.
Yeah.
Are you raising your voice at me?
Some Romeos or something. Can't go in with the sidewalls of Alexi Lawless, and he's got French cuffs for God's sakes.
Right.
Boy, that is just that's blowing my mind. I don't think I would have known that was.
Well, he was always so recognizable because of his hair.
Yeah, because of the hair.
But he cut it.
Yeah, it just doesn't look
And it
the
doesn't
same.
look great. I don't think he should have cut it.
No. But again, I guess at some point you move on with the long hair.
And who's the other guy? Who's that other guy up there?
Don't know.
He's a U.S. player. Is that Clint Dempsey?
Oh, I do think that's Clint Dempsey. Yeah. Boy, you are on something right now.
Soccer rocks.
I'm not on anything. I'm high on sports, guys.
You're high on soccer. That's my point.
Yep. All of them. Sports.
Yeah.
Love the sports.
And the other guy doesn't look very happy to be there.
No, he doesn't.
So Alexi Lawless now looks like an uncomfortable banker, and Clint Dempsey just looks like he's stoned.
Looks sad.
Yeah. And I don't know. The other one's Carly Lloyd. I know
Where's
her.
Landon Donovan?
He's doing commercials. Every time I watch the World Cup, he's on a commercial.
So I saw a new hot Airbnb today.
Is this the one with the sex dungeon?
No. There would be no dungeon in this house, as it is floating in the middle of the ocean.
Why can't you have a sex dungeon in the middle of the ocean?
Well, a dungeon would imply that it's below the surface of the...
Does a dungeon have to be in the basement?
A watery dungeon? I mean, it's the ocean.
Well, I'm asking the question. Can I have a sex dungeon on a first level of my house? Or do you have to descend into the dungeon?
That's no dungeon.
No?
No.
That's just a sex room?
Correct. Believe me, I know.
I guess I do think about the dungeon is
Yeah. You can't have a dungeon that's on the main level.
Can I have a dungeon in the attic?
Addict?
An attic.
Did you say addict?
Well, I'm an
Are you an addict?
I'm a dungeon addict. Yeah, I like dungeons. And I don't even know what one is. Can I have an
They're
attic?
devout alcoholics.
Dungeon? No, you can't.
No, I don't think so.
No. Right here. Yeah. It's dark, it's secure, and more importantly, it is underground.
Yeah.
So
and
it's like a big black one, and then it goes in there.
Yeah, secure is the key too.
Yeah, you gotta
It's like
have.
you can't you can't just go in and out of the dungeon.
No.
You are locked into the dungeon.
Yeah. You go into the sex dungeon. That's why the sex dungeon has such a negative connotation, and that's unfortunate.
So this guy's an influencer.
Of course he is.
From
Dumbass.
I don't know where he's from, but I think he's from Spain. Yeah, he's from Spain.
If you had to eliminate one group of people, a la like Marvel Snap of the Fingers, wouldn't it be the influencers?
No.
No?
No. I think the world needs influencers.
Really?
Yeah.
If I had the Thanos thing.
But influencers have always been around.
Yeah.
This isn't a
That's
new
right.
thing.
Yeah.
It's just that
people need influence. People need people to follow because people are stupid and they're sheep. So it has to. It's part of society. It has to happen.
If I eliminated the influencers, there would just be more to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
You-
back
you
in the
can't
day, it was
eliminate
just they were on influencers on TV commercials. Now we see them on the internet because that's what people watch.
So if you get rid of clavicular, guess what's coming next?
Yeah.
Clavicular 2,
Understand.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. And it's probably worse.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? I've just given rise to
See,
a
these
more,
are the best we're gonna get as influencers.
I've given rise to a more powerful influencer. My God. I don't want to do that.
I don't know why. It's probably because we talk about him on the show, but clavicular comes through my timeline far too often.
He does.
Your phone listens for sure
Yeah.
to us.
Yes.
And so the latest one with him was he goes to Europe.
I saw this. The
and
burger one?
He can't pick up chicks.
Oh.
Like no, they all hate him, and he admits on his videos he's like, dude, I have no game. I have never had game, which is the whole point of him being clavicular, is because he was this awkward fat kid.
Yeah.
And so he's the looks maxer guy. If you don't
Yeah.
know, he's this Adonis, and he does everything he can to look as good as he can. And he said the European gals were just like, dude, go away. He couldn't get a girl.
God, that makes me happy. That makes me happy.
So he has to come back over here and get all
So
the
you
double
did it.
ones.
Yeah, he'll go to Arizona State and he'll mop up. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract you from the dungeon talk.
It's not a dungeon.
I know.
This guy is a Spanish influencer. His name is Ruben Holgado, 23-year-old guy, and he found this while on a trip to Florida. He flew 10 hours to Miami from Barcelona, and then he drove 5 hours to Key West. And from there, so he has like 375,000 followers on TikTok.
Okay.
So from there, he took a boat from Key West. So he flies Barcelona to Miami. He drives 5 hours to Key West, and then he takes a boat another hour off of the coast of Key West. It's basically right in between Cuba and Florida.
Sure.
And there is a floating home out there. And it looks like this. I'll show you this. It looks like that.
Okay.
Would you like to describe that to the audience?
It looks like I don't know. It's almost
like a
like
tiki hut.
Yeah, a tiki hut. I was going to say it's some sort of shanty.
And it has a deck.
Okay.
And it has a couple of chairs, and then it's got a.
Is it just anchored?
Yeah, it's anchored, and it's got but it can move.
Sure.
They move it, but it's anchored, and they've got a surfboard and a paddleboard, or not a surfboard, but a paddleboard.
Yeah.
Tethered to it, and it is an Airbnb. It is 1 hour in the middle of nowhere.
And so I have to get to Key West, and then I have to take an hour-long boat ride.
Correct. And there is nothing but water. You
Interesting.
cannot see land.
No, and this isn't like a glass bottom. I'm looking at it here.
No. And it's nice inside. It's got
It's okay.
Well, yeah, but it's got air conditioning. It's got TV. It has electricity, apparently. I don't know how, but it does.
I'm guessing solar.
Yeah. And this video has been viewed 3.6 million times. He said they're closer to Cuba than Miami.
Because I think it's only 90 miles from Florida to Cuba. So let me just give you an idea. You're kind of where you're at.
So it doubles as a boat with its own motor, and it sits anchored in the sea, and it offers basically 360-degree views and complete, obviously complete privacy. It says you see ships every now and then in the distance, but that's really it.
I mean, there is nothing to it. There's one TV. You're basically just going there to have sex and I guess drink or smoke weed. Like
It's called Tiki Suites, and they're calling it the world's most remote hotel. And it's located, like I said, it's the southernmost point of the continental United States, about an hour west. And he said there are sharks. They warned him about sharks. You can swim, but be careful. The currents can take you away from the home, and you will die and get eaten.
Boy, that seems like a terrible idea.
And all that stuff. But he took some pictures or some videos of him in the water swimming.
Yeah.
And there is a large shark population out there.
Ooh.
And he says it is pricey.
Yeah, I'm looking at it here.
But he said the best thing about it was the sunsets. He said they're absolutely unbelievable. You'll never see another sunset like them, that one.
Well, yeah. Have you ever been to Key West? I do think you will see the same sunset. Go to Key West. Woo! It's $1,000, by the way, for a night.
Yeah, $1,000 a night.
Yeah.
And he says it's legally classified as a vessel, so you have to complete paperwork before staying there. Like, you can't just,
Boy. And is this thing popular?
It has air conditioning. Did I say that? I already did.
Yeah, you said AC.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's...
And you have to bring your own food.
Yeah, I get the novelty of it.
But you can kick-ass fishing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. This is what I don't understand. I can, for $1,000 a night, so I get privacy, and I get fishing, and some sunsets. For $1,000 a night, can I find all three of those things in a way, 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 way better situation? In fact, I'll go a step further. Go to Key West. For $1,000 a night, I can probably rent an unbelievable catamaran that is 3 times that size that I could then drive out. Because I by the way, I still have to go to Key West and then take a boat. I have to get someone to drive me an hour out. I have to Uber my ass out there and someone to come pick me up. Why wouldn't I just rent a kick-ass catamaran and then go anchor next to this
This
thing?
is not for you. This is for...
Who's it for?
Well, I think people love novelty places like this. People that love to be isolated. He says it felt peaceful, adventurous, and slightly intimidating all at the same time, which I'm guessing is kind of an interesting feeling.
Sure.
And he said the worst part was there was a tropical storm that rolled through, and that would be my worry. I'm like, dude, I'm going if it's nice weather, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. But if it's storm, like, dude, you can get...
Yeah, you can get...
You're out of there.
Yeah, you wouldn't go during hurricane season, I can tell you that right now.
He says he would recommend it.
Huh. Boy, I just don't know if that's... I'm just not certain that any of that makes any sense. Because you can get everything for way better, like for the same price, but a way better experience.
Well, again, I think you're missing the point.
The whimsy.
The experience is the point. And you cannot pay for that specific experience really anywhere. And that feeling, like, you just can't.
But wouldn't... But
that's it.
But I guess this is my... Why wouldn't being on a boat in that exact same spot, the exact same seclusion, why wouldn't that give me the same feeling that I get from being in the... Which is technically a boat too, but it's a crappy boat where I can rent a really nice boat with all the cool amenities.
Because I just think that then you're just on a boat. This is a boat, but you can't make it a boat. You're out there. Like, in other words, if you have a problem, apparently you have to radio. They give you walkie-talkie, and you have to radio, and they will come out to you. Like, you can't just drive it away.
It seems terrible. This is definitely not for me.
But you're a people person. You want to be around the people.
Well, look, I get the idea.
See, Stephen Vaughn might like
No,
it.
see, it'd be too scary for me. I couldn't look out and just see water. That would freak me out.
That would be freaky.
That'd be freaky. Like to know you are just floating in the middle of the ocean like that would freak me out. But
see, I think that right there,
people love that.
That's
because
what they want.
It is literally just you. You can calm down. You can get to your zen. You can just go there at peace. People love that.
But also have a little pit in your stomach about, oh my God.
Right.
Yeah. I just feel like, see, I like the idea of being out there, like the idea of going out with your gal or yourself, whatever, and just
make sure you're not having relationship problems.
Again, this is adding to my list of you don't go on cruises, you don't go hiking, and you don't go to this place. If you're, hey, honey, I know our marriage is a little rocky. Would you like to go with me off the coast of Cuba to shark-infested waters where no one can hear you scream, and your terrified sounds will never touch the ear of civilized man again? Would you like to go?
We can only get help by radio.
Yeah.
My wife just fell into the water.
Honey, what are you doing in that? Oh, that's just some chum. Yeah. Don't worry about that. I'm just
tell you she fell. Or?
I'm just chumming the waters. It's going to be great. Trust me. Yeah, I really think this is for influencers.
You would feel so small out there too.
I think the only reason this exists is the same reason that wings are painted on buildings, so that 20-year-old hots can have someone else pay for them to go stand in front of this and take a photo. I'm convinced the only reason this exists is Instagram. There's no reason to ever go out
I don't
there.
disagree with you.
Yeah, I disagree. I just think it's for a small group of people that would love that feeling, and it would be very hard to recreate that feeling without that being set up as it is. Now, do those people know about it? Will they pay it? Seems like kind of a, I don't know. I wouldn't want to own it.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
Think about the insurance on that thing.
But 100%, if you're staying out there, you're taking pictures and you're posting them on the internet. Like, there's no people that are staying out there that aren't posting it.
Yeah. But to me, that's not relaxing. That would not be relaxing. I would be terrified.
Right.
But I think
I would too.
There are some people that would love that. They would think that is the most relaxing thing ever. Like
because there's literally nothing else
happening. This is exactly what I want out of the world is no people.
You could convince me you could convince me to do that if it wasn't, I don't know. It's a bridge too far. I like the concept, poor execution.
I give it a 7.
I'm going to go 6.
I think we need a place like that, but I'm with you. It's not for me.
Yeah. This is like, to me, this is a less cool equivalent of like when you go rent one of those fire watchtowers, like out in the Oregon woods. You ever seen those?
No.
You haven't seen, like, people have turned old fire watchtowers in the middle of like forests into like really cool. Look them up. Look up forest fire watchtower Airbnbs, and they rent out all the time. Like they're sold out, and you're up in a canopy. It's like a couple hundred or maybe 100, 200 feet up. You're at the top of a forest, and it's just you go up there, and that's you're up there for a day or two. A little love nest in the middle of the forest.
All right, coming up next, will it sell on the Fan?
Now here's a
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, a little World Cup update for you. Ecuador, they beat Germany early today in a big-time upset, 2-1. Ivory Coast beat Curacao 2-0. And Japan, Sweden, they've had the match of the day so far. They end up in a 1-1 draw. Later tonight, Paraguay takes on Australia, and the United States takes on Turkey, 7 p.m. on Fox. Charlotte Hornets, they're making a trade. They're trading star guard LaMelo Ball and Josh Green to the Minnesota Timberwolves. In exchange, the Hornets are getting Naz Reid, an unprotected first-round pick, 3 second-round picks, and 3 years of pick swaps. Tampa Bay Rays almost had a combined no-hitter today, but Kansas City Royals said no thank you. Hit a 2-run home run in the ninth inning. Rays did win the game, 13-2. And Mercury forward Alyssa Thomas, she received a flagrant two penalty and a 1-game suspension for reckless. I can't do it.
Shut up.
For recklessly making contact with a fist in the throat area of Caitlin Clark. I'm Stephen Vaughn for the George McCoy at Worn Out Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at wornout.com.
That was an aggressive bitch.
I wanted to add to the drop collection.
I never saw this, but I saw an ad for it the other day. I was on. I turn on when I leave the house. Do you ever turn on TV for your dog?
My wife does.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's really stupid because they do not care.
Carl likes to watch TV.
Kids are kind of like dogs.
Okay.
He likes. He's got his favorites. He likes watching chickens. We go on YouTube. He likes the Farm Channel.
He's a bitch.
He likes watching chickens run around. Bison are another one. He likes the bison as they graze. But there's one that's like it's like dog TV, and it's soothing music. And
Stupid
I turn it
bitch.
on for him when I leave if I have to go for a long time. But YouTube does ads, and I don't know. It's because I watch
porn.
I watch dog TV, but apparently Amy Adams.
Yeah,
the actress,
the red-haired actress.
Yeah, apparently she's in a movie called Night Bitch.
You freaking bitch!
And I guess the whole point of it is she by night she turns into a dog.
Okay.
Yeah, a mother has paused her career as an artist to become a stay-at-home mom for her 2-year-old son. Because her husband is away on work trips most of the time, she is responsible for the majority of caregiving, blah, blah, blah. She begins to experience surreal psychic changes, including patches of fur on her body, growth of a tail, and additional nipples. Heightened senses, although she initially dismisses these. Basically, she turns into a dog at night.
That whiny bitch.
And the name of the movie is Night Bitch. And how was I not aware of this? And this is like a recent movie. It's like from 2024.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you're not aware of that. That sounds right up your alley.
Well, but Amy Adams is
grade A prime bitch.
It made me think of that when you dropped a bitch. I was like, is Night Bitch? That's something that we would come up with for a title of a movie.
Yes.
And yet some Hollywood studio actually put out a movie with Academy Award-winning actress Amy Adams called Night Bitch.
Pop me up over there, bitch.
Where she grows extra nipples
Pressure's
and a
on.
tail.
Bitch.
And I feel like now at some point I'm going to need to watch Night Bitch.
Not this guy.
I'm going to show you my boobs.
You're missing out.
I don't think I am.
You are.
So there's this new company called Slate. And
that doesn't seem like a new company. I feel like there's probably a lot of companies named Slate.
It's called Slate. It's owned by Jeff Bezos. It is a startup. And they're doing something interesting.
What is Slate up to?
Slate Auto is the name of it.
If it's Jeff Bezos, it probably sucks.
Well, they're betting that buyers are tired of new vehicles costing over $50,000.
Yeah, dude, like a Honda Accord now is like 55 G's.
That's
Bitch.
right. And so they are offering an EV that strips away pretty much everything. Bitch. It has hand cranked windows. Bitch. No built-in radio. It has no infotainment or anything. Bitch. No paint. Bitch. Although you can add vinyl wraps. It only has 2 seats, physical controls, simple interior, and does have air conditioning and a few safety features that are required, but little else.
Yeah, I see it here. You can pull my pants down and slap my ass.
The philosophy is you buy only what you need, and if you want to add accessories, you could. But there are already, so if you're wondering the cost, it is under $25,000.
Okay.
And there are already more than 160,000 reservations for it.
Really?
Yes.
What?
Well, because it's cheap.
Yeah. I'm looking Oh my God. Again, this goes back to I don't understand people. So this thing obviously is a piece of crap. Like, it offers nothing. It's just the most, like, you have to roll down to your window. It's just,
which Americans aren't going to like.
No.
Like, we're too spoiled to
do that. There's no paint, no nothing. So if it starts at $25,000, by the time you get done doing some sort of minimal thing on it, you're at, let's say, 28. Why not just go buy a used, nice EV for the same price? You can get a 2023 Hyundai Ioniq 5 with 15,000 miles for $26,000.
So I think what you're saying is this should be cheaper.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Like, if you are selling me something, if your idea is Spirit Airlines of EVs, I get it. You're like, hey, are you tired of cars costing a lot of money? I'm going to give you a car that sucks, but will get you from point A to point B, and it's going to be really affordable. And then you didn't make it really affordable. $25,000, and look, by the time you're done, taxes and everything, and putting paint on it, it's $30,000. In what world is that a super affordable car? Now, if you told me this and it was $8,000 or $10,000, that seems to make a lot of sense. This just sounds like you're selling me a crappy EV with 0 options when I can go buy one that's a year old for the exact same price that's actually a nice car.
Well, take it up with Bezos. He disagrees.
Well, and he's Jeff Bezos, so my guess is it will be successful. I just think we make a lot of silly decisions. Like, before someone were to do that, I would just go ask, why not? I would need someone to explain to me why they would buy this as opposed to a nice, fully equipped AC, leather, paint, radio, all the safety features for less money, and you just have to have a few miles on it. I like to keep it spicy, man. I don't get
Maybe you're a fleet operator. You want to buy a bunch of them?
And where is this go? Like, who is? I don't understand who this is for.
Maybe
you're still an idiotic, a moron.
Well, what about a contractor? Because they like their trucks are.
Yeah, but this is an EV. This thing isn't going to be able to pull crap.
Well, it's not necessarily pull, but you see the contractor's truck. I mean, they got crap everywhere, and it's beat up. They're not in it for the thrills and the frills of a nice car.
That's
just
true.
It's a work truck.
Yeah,
like it'd be a good work truck. I think. Maybe a college kid or something. I don't know.
I'll be interested to see how this goes. But it is weird what is being. Someone's put it on here. $25,000 is cheap. I don't think that is.
No, this is under 25. Let me.
It starts at 25. I'm on the website.
Oh, okay. Starts at 25.
That is,
and then you add
Then you add.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. You're starting at 25. That's just not that cheap. $10,000 makes sense. Yeah, the blank slate, the truck, is 25. The blank SUV is 29. And the blank fastback SUV that looks more like a regular SUV, that's 32. Before you do anything, that makes no sense. What you want to do is you want to get your hands on one of those Chinese, the YBDs. Have you seen those?
No.
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, China makes the best EV in the world. They're illegal to sell here. And they are cheap, and they blow anything we have out of the water.
BYD?
BYD.
Yeah, build your dreams.
I think that's what it is, yeah.
Chinese multinational manufacturing company.
They're killing us.
World's largest EV and plug-in hybrid manufacturer.
Yep. Toyota and Honda have already admitted defeat in China. They can't sell cars because everyone's just buying these. And they're cheap and they're really nice.
Ocean Series. Dynasty Series.
Yeah.
Premium sub-brands. The Yang Wang. I'm in on that.
You want the Yang Wang?
That's what I want.
Yeah. There's already some...
no dong, no belief.
There's some U.S. bros that are trying to sneak these in via Canada and Mexico. We are... The U.S. is... The car manufacturers are terrified that these things will hit our shores. And if they do, it's game over.
They look cool.
Yeah. They're really nice. I've watched some people that have done road and track, or what is it, car and driver reviews on them, and they're just better than anything we have. And now some of that is labor force and obviously over there they can do things a little bit differently, but they are not expensive. So
what do I got to pay?
I'll look it up. They're I think they're half the price of anything that we have over here.
Whatever. Screw China. We'll beat them in the World Cup too. Are they in the World Cup?
So, no. The cheapest one, their base model.
China.
Do we not allow them in the World Cup?
They're not in the World Cup. The cheapest one that they make is $8,000. See, now that is that. If you want a bare bones SUV, $8,000, and if you want their flagship SUV, and like I said, they're saying this thing is it will blow anything we have out of the water. It's $35,000 for their top of the line SUV.
Wow.
China is allowed, by the way, in the World Cup. They
just suck, apparently.
Yeah, they stink.
So over in China, let's say I go to China to buy a car, but I don't want a BYD.
Yeah.
Am I paying American prices then for the Toyotas and stuff over there? Or are those all cheaper there? Is everything cheaper there? Or is it just this car?
This car is putting Honda and Toyota out of business in China.
I know, but I'm saying if I go to China and I don't follow the herd, I don't want a BYD, I want a Toyota, am I paying American prices?
Yes.
Or are they cheaper over there? It's just that these are way cheaper than that.
I think you're paying, obviously there's a difference between countries, but no, I think you're paying basically the same cost. If you're buying a Toyota RAV4, I don't think it's super cheaper or more expensive in China than it is here. I think it's roughly relatively the same. And so these Chinese EVs have just come in and they're kneecapping it. They're better cars and they're cheaper. And Toyota, I read a thing where Toyota and Honda have basically said, we can't do this. We can't make cars at that price. And if you the sales numbers for those cars, which have dominated Chinese marketplaces for years, they're just drying up.
Now, AI is telling me I will often find massive discounts on brand new gas-powered Toyotas in China compared to Western markets. Mm-hmm. The problem is I can't get it back to the States without massive taxes.
Yeah, all the tariffs and everything.
Everything like that. But if I go over there to buy a Toyota, if I'm going to live there, it's less expensive than here.
Yeah, I guess that's... But over there, is it all kind of relatively the same versus wages and all that?
Well, yeah. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I was just wondering if the BYDs just blew all the other autos. It sounds like obviously everybody's buying BYDs.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean that it's like Teslas or whatever.
Yeah.
Not everybody's buying them.
Yes.
It's just...
But
they're not so much cheaper.
They are dominating the market, though.
But they're obviously doing something right.
Yes. And you cannot bring them in. Yeah, cars and stuff are. There's a lot of protecting the U.S. Manufacturer when it comes to that, and what you can and can't bring into the country.
I'm gonna get a BYD. I'm gonna be the first in America.
Good luck with that.
That's right.
You gotta know some people, and then you got to do some shady stuff and get it across the border. And then I don't know how you register that thing, but
I wouldn't register it.
Just drive it around.
What is that?
Be the talk of the town.
Yes, like I said, I just got back from China Tuesday. There are 10 plus EV manufacturers, and they're everywhere. It was hard to find a non-EV car in the big city. On the road outside, there's trucks and vans, all nice looking.
Thank you for that report.
Yeah.
There's a car report from China.
You
didn't know you needed that, did you, Stevie concerts?
The reach that this show has is amazing.
Yep. Some guy just was over there.
Yeah. Some guy probably doing, big business over there.
Big business.
Big business.
Probably a spy. We have a spy listening to us.
Well, the Chinese do kind of play by their own rules.
Well, they're allowed to. It's their own country.
They're better at everything than everybody, but they also just steal intellectual property and they don't have to worry about any sort of red tape. Like have you seen now where they're building skyscrapers in like 30 days?
Yeah.
We can't build something in like 3 years. And meanwhile, in a month, they put up a skyscraper.
Look,
they're building islands right now, like in the coast. They're building they're building islands. They're like, I was gonna put up some islands here. I think it'd be pretty cool. They're building a Hawaii.
You know, say what you want about China. They're running circles around us right now.
They are.
They really are.
Yes.
So let's all get BYDs.
I think they've got some.
Apparently, they're taking a lot of the market share in Europe too, according to our text.
Yeah,
line.
they're just killing. I keep reading articles like car
and driver.
Yeah,
like when you're pooping and stuff.
Yeah, I like reading those things, and they're just like the car manufacturers around the world are terrified, and they just can't keep up because of the.
How about this? Do better.
I think the problem is that China doesn't have to worry about the things that other countries worry about as far as worker rights and things like that.
You know it. Everybody else knows it.
Move to China.
I think you want to. Although, hey, you get great cars and cheap.
All right. That is the end of that. We will wrap it up next on The Fan. Couple of rather large programming notes for tomorrow's program. One, Steven's not going to be here tomorrow.
Coward.
Short timer. I don't know where he's going. Where are you going? You going on vacation?
Family is already at the beach, and I will be meeting them down there.
So a pre-4th of July.
Yeah, I was going to say, 4th of July is next weekend, right?
Yeah, but that's when all the people are there. So you go early.
I like it. Yeah. Well, my working theory is all major holidays, if you're smart, you should celebrate them a week early or later.
Yeah.
So instead of, you just have Christmas on, the 20th, and it would be way better for you. It's arbitrary anyways. You're like, hey, 4th of July, cool, we're going to celebrate it June 30th. It's way better.
We also will not have Joey Harrington on our program.
He's, Bandon, I think?
He's at Bandon. Yeah. The battle at Bandon.
So basically, no one gives a crap about our show, and they're just doing whatever the hell they want to do.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I'll be here.
Me too.
Not me.
Brandon will be here.
Brandon.
Black Brandon.
Black Brandon. Boy, that's uncomfortable.
I don't like it.
I love how uncomfortable Stevie gets. Does Black Mormon Brandon do anything for you?
No, doesn't.
I enjoyed it. He hosted or he didn't host. He sat in one show while you were gone.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
We like
and dare I say, maybe the most handsome of fan hosts?
Oh, hands down.
Yeah.
Well, now that Fan Man has moved on, because look, Fan Man is objectively and now the hair is like
old.
He's old. It looks good.
You're washed up, Dusty.
He's aged well, but at the same time, Black Brandon has come in with a sweeping handsomeness that the Fan Man can't touch.
He's taking the fan by storm.
Yes.
It's like him in lowercase.
Yes.
It's a battle.
You just choose your archetype, ladies.
Yeah, but I think it's
Lined
BYU.
up.
I think it's BYU Brandon. Although, do you want the wholesome BYU Brandon, or do you want the bad boy?
Well, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Choose your archetype.
Although
lowercase brings something to the table.
We got BYU Brandon to admit something.
At least I think.
When he's rapping along in the car, he occasionally says the N-word.
Well, he can do that.
I know, but he's a Mormon.
I didn't think he would.
I didn't think he would. The Mormon, I was like, how's that go? Because he's devout. And he was like, he's like, when I'm in the car by myself and I've got the flow going. Because he said he edits out a lot of the curse words.
Right.
But he says occasionally if he's feeling it, he drops the N.
I don't love this.
It makes you think less of him and his wholesomeness?
No. It's not that hard to not say it.
But he can say it. It's not a big deal. That's,
Is it?
What?
I mean, it kind of is a big deal, particularly in his religion.
Oh, well, yeah. There's a checkered.
You know what I mean?
There's a checkered history there.
Yeah.
Yeah. In 1978, God changed his mind about black people. It's important to remember that. That's true.
I know, but it was in 1978.
Yes. There's a great line in the Book of Mormon about that. the musical, not the book.
I've read the Book of Mormon. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I don't think you have.
That is something.
It is something else.
What a piece of work that is.
The Book of Mormon Broadway show, phenomenal. One of my all-time faves. Really, really good. Those South Park guys, pretty talented.
Well, have fun at the beach.
I will.
What do the Vaughns do at the beach? Because you're not in the sun.
Do you set up a volleyball net?
Yeah, unfortunately, the weather is probably not the best over there.
Yeah, it's kind of like rainy and crabby.
It's terrible. Yeah. We are staying in Manzanita though, so we'll go walk around the little strip they got there, the main street.
Will there be saltwater taffy and/or fudge purchased?
1,000,000%. We're going to the candy shop and we're getting stuff. Yeah. But no, it's a cool little house that has a very nice path walkway to the beach that has a little. It's not like obviously not a cliff, but you have a really high drop off where you can jump off the top. So the kids like to run and jump off that. So I think it's just a nice chill weekend there.
So you've rented this home before?
Yes, this is a Coach Vaughn Central Catholic connection.
Ah, somebody else.
So
somebody owns it.
You know that's good.
Will there be
we can't afford.
Will there be a kite involved?
Don't fly a kite.
Be better.
I feel like there may be a kite.
Be better.
I am not a kite guy.
Oh.
We have gotten a kite before, and I refuse to do it.
Oh,
good.
Coach Vaughn did
now
it with
that
the kids.
is a good dad.
I refuse though.
Coach Vaughn kited.
Stupid.
I was gonna say your family feels like it could be a kite family.
I'm with Rob. Kites are maybe
so
the
dumb.
dumbest thing in the world.
Hand him a 4-iron. Let's do something. A football, soccer ball.
Right. I'll throw the football around with the kids.
Yes.
You throw the football around like the boys.
We'll get a little wiffle ball in
Give
there.
him a paddleboard. Yeah, there's so many things.
He's gonna button hook him and then fly a kite. I don't know why you guys are so anti-kite.
What do you do? You hold it and just watch it?
It's the dumbest activity of all time.
It's wholesome. It's doing nothing away from everyone. I would think that's up your of all the fan personalities that would fly a kite. I think it'd be you.
You'd be wrong, sir.
Yeah. Well, you guessed wrong.
I did guess wrong.
I hate him.
Well, tomorrow will be a very wholesome show.
Are we gonna have to bag this song too? I mean, this is
definitely yeah.
Like this is the end of Dire Straits at the end. Like
yeah.
You know what? I'm protesting. I won't be here tomorrow either. I'm out.
Just a couple of wholesome Mormons tomorrow.
Yep.
Me and White Sook and Black Brandon. Just Ebony. Every time I say it, it makes Steven cringe.
All right, I'll be here. We're back tomorrow, 3 to 7 on the Fan. Good night.
Friendships of